are still not getting chocolate.
I don't even want your chocolate, Cloud. Okay, your chocolate is probably fused with your stinkiness, and it's all combined into the mixture when you're stirring the chocolate. When you're making a chocolate, the air surrounding it has been consumed by the chocolate as you every time you stir it around, and you get all those gases inside the chocolate, and it's just there, stinky. Followage. 1 year, 2 months, 12 days. Hi Dust. Holy shit, that's a long day already. Hello Dust. Hello, hello. Come on. Hi. Hi. You just gonna look. She's hiding. thanks for coming by, Dust. So it's been a few days, which is kind of weird to come back to streaming again. Cloud. Oh no, I like when it looks. It's okay, don't worry about it. You can look. Everything's good. Hello, I'm here to loot the rat. You are going to loot the rat? Well, I'll say it's Valentine's Day, and well, you can go ahead and I guess, you know, just for today, I guess it's fine. You guys got the freedom to do whatever you virtually want to do. Emphasis on the virtually, because yeah, not literally, right? I'm like half here while I rush the rest of my game. Yeah, it's cool. Enjoy your game. Is it Blue Archive? And it's not Blue Archive. This week's joint firing drill is easy, so I guess it's fine. Hey. Okay, I have to do this quickly so Cloud doesn't go away. Oh, looks like you heard it, Cloud. I'm sorry, you've been cursed. I'm going to touch the ear flute. Ooh. I think even rat ears are sensitive to soft touches. Like how when you rub the tip of a dog's ear, they probably feel a bit nice, right? They usually just close their eyes because it feels nice when you softly massage their ear fluff. Yeah. I never had a rat pet before, so I wouldn't know about massaging their ears because they're so small. I think it'd be dangerous to try and specifically massage their ears. At most, I'll probably just use a small tip of your fingertip to just, you know, give it a quick little poke on the ear instead. Shrimpy, hello Wolf, hello cat enthusiast, cat girl enthusiast. Hi. Welcome. It's been a few days since I stopped streaming. I wanted to kind of had a chill day on a certain day during the holidays, but unfortunately there was visitors coming as well on New Year's, so there was no absolute way I got to had a chill night. But yeah, today we're going to be playing something very adorable. It's about two gay witches. Yeah, I'll just give a quick summary. It's about two gay witches. There's two boys, being boys. Yeah, it's about 3 hours, I think, if I had to read all of it. So it involves a lot of reading. That's why tonight. Usually I don't stream on Wednesday, but you know, I thought it's Valentine's Day. Give it a special occasion. So we're playing a sort of a two guys loving each other game. There's nothing explicit, although Twitter has notified that this game is a little bit mature. So I mean, it's just love. So nothing sus. There's nothing dangerous. And if there's something dangerous, I would immediately hide the game. Oh, not playing Nekopara Catboy Paradise. I played that last year. Oh boy, I played a boy dating game last year, and now I'm playing two boys this year. Ah, all I can hear is Master Chief telling me to do the thug shaker and telling me how good my ass is. What's wrong with you, Wolf? Are you all right? Love is pretty sus. That's right, Cloud. Love is pretty sus. That's why you don't accept chocolates. You know, you find it suspicious. Why would people give you chocolates, right? If you see yourself as not worthy, you would be suspicious of people giving you chocolates. That's why love is very sus. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn over to the you gotta ask Spartan. Let me go ahead and move over. Blam. Can I make myself smaller? I think I should make myself a little smaller. Is my mouth not tracking? Alright. This game is called Starry in the Flowers. As presented in the stream title. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I think you need more cat boys. That's probably why you're losing your mind. You need some cat boys, that's all. I don't know much about this game except that I check YouTube to see how long the game usually lasts. So yeah, it's about 3 hours. So I started a bit earlier today. For everyone's favorite Valentine's. How's everyone's teeth? Because we have chocolates. I gave everyone dry iced chocolate strawberry. So I'm sure everyone enjoyed that, right? Actually, you know those fruit they dipped into something with like chocolate or like sugar? What do they dip it in? It's not dry ice, it's something else, right? It's something else that isn't dry ice, I'm pretty sure. It's something that freezes fast as well, but I don't think it's dry ice, because dry ice dry ice has no water, and I think they dip it in some sort of water that makes it very cold and freezes instantly. Liquid, yeah, that's a liquid nitrogen. Fucking dry ice. I couldn't figure out the word, so I tweeted dry ice. Yeah, liquid nitrogen. Are you sure? I can barely hear anything. Am I too quiet? Or is this because you're playing something else right now? Am I too quiet? I don't think I'm too quiet. The volume doesn't really change much. I'm playing zombies. Ah, okay, that's fine. And it's so loud. Just mute it then. Play it very softly. Alone on Valentine's couldn't be me. Hey, everyone. Hello. You're all alone on Valentine's. Guess what? Me too. Alright, so yeah, this is Starry Flowers. Let's begin the game. This will be a long night. Oh look, Periwinkle. That's a name. Hello and welcome to the deliciously romantic tale of my first love. There's just one thing before we begin. I can grant you the power to choose my accessories at various points in the story. Not giving Chat the boyfriend experience, huh? What? What boyfriend experience? Yeah, like spread your ass. Here, darling, I'm spreading my ass. I'm being very gracious to offer such a thing. You know, love heart. If you use it, you had better make me look as adorable as possible. And Tokyo Drift? What? Tokyo Drift on Valentine's? Throw it back, soldier. Man, I love the fact that my clapping sounds like plapping. That it sounds like plapping to the mic, right? Like people think I'm doing some plappings. Oh, you're not? Furai, you need to get out. Oh shit, no, sorry. You're in the way, so I'm just gonna make you as tiny today. All right? Yeah, you're gonna be tiny today. Okay. Wait. The mouth isn't tracking properly.
What the hell, you stinky?
What the hell, you stinky? What the hell? What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm not stinky this time. I didn't do anything. So this little feature has no effect on the story otherwise. It's simply for entertainment, should you wish for it. Yes, let's dress him up, everyone. Yeah, then without further ado, let's get ready for my first date with Pastille. Pastille? Load favorite. That's a favorite? Alright, let's see. Hey, wolf, let me guess. That's probably cat ears somewhere, right? Oh, look. There it is. Cat ears. What are these? Chokers? I can barely see it. No, unfortunately. What? What do you mean? The cat ears are right there. Bro. You not see it? Fairy wings, sparkles, cattail. Yeah, so he can be a cat witch boy if you want. There's bunny headbands, angel, demon horns. Hey, it's Barrel. Wow. Man, every single demon is Barrel now. What do you guys think we should give him? There's not much to choose. Just some bottom accessory and the hats or earrings. I mean, he has flowers, so flowers are kind of flower earrings are kind of suitable. But give the tail since you're a boy kisser. What the fuck do you mean? Saying boy kissers have tails? That's kind of a stereotyping, isn't it? Alright, let's just give him a cat stuff then. Alright, Wolf, this is for you. See, it's a cat boy. You like cats, right? Today, I met a boy at a candy store. The moment I saw him, I just knew I couldn't leave without flirting a little. Hey, isn't that harassment these days? He was so delightfully flustered, which of course only made him that much cuter. When I told him to meet me here, he could only manage to nod in response. So cute. Ah, my favorite type to pursue. Ah, there he is now. Wow, look, it's another boy. Hey, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. But still, I want to say his name more correctly. So, is it Pastille or just Pastel?
Pastel.
Pastel, man. I guess we'll go with Pastel. Boy kisser? Yeah, boy kisser. It's the boy kisser game. I mean, air kisser. I don't get that. I mean, you probably kiss cats more than boys. What am I saying? And here I thought you looked pretty. Sorry. I thought you looked plenty good in that uniform. My heart was unprepared. Was he hiding under that robe? Sorry, is it too much? I can change. But I haven't even fully seen what's under that cloak of yours. Is he drooling? He's drooling. Boy's drooling. He's thirsty. It'd be such a waste to change prematurely. Ah, right. Forget it then. Besides, it'll be my pleasure to... Hey, isn't this a first date? Isn't he coming on too strong? It'll be my pleasure to unwrap you later on, my sweet love. Now, shall we head to dinner? Well, I guess he doesn't mind. Okay, lead the way. I truly didn't expect it. He definitely seemed that type to have a more modest sense of style. Thigh highs with such a short skirt, or was it a dress? I only briefly glimpsed it. Oh, he's wearing a dress. This is getting a little too homey there. I'm quite looking forward to seeing more tonight. Okay, this is your first date. You guys didn't meet on Tinder, did you? Like Witch's Tinder or something? Magic Tinder? The restaurant I decided on is one in my usual rotations. Good for a quiet, comfortable evening. For a variety of dates, you must have a variety of locations in mind. Tonight's mood is romantic rendezvous, right? That's how you say it, but it doesn't spell like it's rendezvous. It's a little high end, though not overly so, just enough to make the night feel special. Still slides into the booth following Periwinkle's lead. One hand holds his mantle in place while the other brushes his bangs aside anxiously. Is this your first time? Hey. Huh? Coming here, I mean, what do you think I was asking? No, nothing. I've never been here before. It seems fancy. Hey, baby girl, this is your first time? You know, if this is a girl, if this is a hetero first date, I think the girl will already leave. I'm a fan of the atmosphere. The food isn't bad either. Now, let's get a few formalities out of the way, shall we? First and foremost, your pronouns? I just use he, him. What about you? I use boy slash kisser. The same, though I don't necessarily mind being called by others, especially considering my presentation. Oh yeah, he does wear, like, you know, accessories, dress. Ah, understandable. Next, expectations. I consider clarity in this regard to be a key part of ensuring we both enjoy ourselves to the fullest. I do this sort of thing often, you see. As such, I have a couple of ground rules to establish. Yeah, Wolf, I put cat ears on him. You know, just because you're here, you know, I knew you would go crazy. Sure, I'm actually glad you brought it up. Oh? I'm not looking for anything serious. In fact, I kind of prefer when it's just a one-night thing. We're on the same page then. Not that I mind if, you know, we'd end up wanting to do this again some other time. That's quite likely for me in this case. Yeah, he's kind of thirsty for him. Certainly, I'm open to that as well. Did you have any other ground rules? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Are you nervous? Yes. You can tell me to stop if you're ever feeling too overwhelmed. That's the other rule. I like feeling I like feeling overwhelmed to an extent. I'd assume as much, but to hear you admit it outright, Pastel. In that case, I'll do my best to overwhelm you, my sweet. Yes, this was shaping up to be a wonderful night indeed. The waiter came to take our order. I went first to give my sweet date a chance to compose himself. With our food ordered, Pastel finally drops his mantle to reveal off-the-shoulder dress. My, so it was a cute little dress after all. Oh, and here I thought you were saving the surprise for after dinner. Why, you think he would just come out nudity in just robes? No way, right? That's violation. Sorry, I started feeling awkward with the extra layer. Don't apologize. My only lament is not getting to take it off you. But I think this game is a little too... No wonder there's a warning for this game. You'll save the last few layers for me, won't you? That's all that matters then. Well, I guess they're kind of... What's the word? Two peas in a pot? Since they're so vibing with each other, I'm having the time of my life. And by the looks of it, so is Pastel. And I leave to tease. I just butcher live and leave, huh? And I love to tease cute witch boys. How fortunate I came across the sweetest one today. So are all witch boys just twins in this universe? Huh? Our food arrives before Pastel is able to recover. You can't even look at a waiter in the eye. How adorable. No, I mustn't overindulge before we've even eaten our meal. There will be plenty of time after desserts. You think it's hard? You think it's hard already? Guys, you know, just guy things. I think he's hard. Pastel takes a few bites of his food before speaking up. So, Periwinkle, what do you do for a living? I hunt boys. Besides tease you until you're barely able to speak. Yes, besides that. My line of work, then. I suppose I can tell you. I'm an arrow magician, specialized in creating pleasant scent. Okay, he makes Aphrodites. Okay. Periwinkle tucks his wands out from his sleeve and lightly taps a candle on the table. In a small burst, the atmosphere shifts around the pair. The candle's original aroma is quickly forgotten, as it's replaced by something new and cozier. Oh, that is nice. What smell is that? I'm not good at pinpointing stuff like this. Vanilla. I thought it suited you, although I'm starting thinking a more lustful scent might have been a better fit. What does that even mean? Just that you've done nothing but exceed my expectations. I'm not doing anything. Pastel retreats behind his glass of water, overwhelmed by the embarrassment once again. I did say I'd go a little easier on him, didn't I? Ah, it's just too irresistible. Anywho, I bottle and sell scents like this one. It's fairly lucrative work once you've built a reputation for yourself. Ah, sounds fulfilling. Yeah, he definitely sells the horny spells. Yeah, he definitely does. He'll be like, here's two cute witch boy customers are here. Here, your usual, sir. The boy smell perfume just for you, just for the two of you. Where's the cat girl scent? There's no girls here. Sorry, it's all boys now. You know, but he probably has it specifically. You know, it's a magic world. They have witches. Of course, there's gonna be animal girls or animal boys. What about you, Pastel? What kind of magic do you specialize in? Oh, I had mostly been living without magic until recently. Without magic, I can't imagine. I want a cute cat girl cuddle. Sorry, it's all cat boys. It's not so bad. I mean, humans do it, so why not? I suppose that's true. I very directly make a living off of mine, so I'd find myself quite in a bind if I wasn't able to use it. Not that I mind being bound from time to time, you know. God damn it. How do you keep doing that? Every time I think we're talking about something innocent. I just can't help myself, can I? Deliberate word choice, my sweet. Would you like me to hold back a little more? No, it's okay. I was just kind of impressed. How did you hit yeah, they met by chance. We finish up our meals and decide on sharing a slice of strawberry cheesecake for desserts. Pastel deliberately leaves the larger bits of strawberries for me. I wonder, is it because he doesn't like them? Or is he just that kind? Either way, this has quickly become my most favorite day of the past few months. This guy has been fucking every single boys he finds. Tell me more about yourself, Pastel. I'm afraid the only thing I know is that you work at renowned Atelier Sweets. So he makes candies then, right? Oh, that's not much else to know. Sure, there's plenty more than just that. Any hobbies, perhaps? Cleaning, maybe? Any non-related, work-related hobby, dear? Sorry, I never know how to answer these type of questions. My best friend is an alchemist, so I've recently been going on little adventures to help gather ingredients for her craft. Now there's something interesting. Other than that, I honestly don't get out much. I have my hands full running the store. So diligent. Does that mean this is your first night out in a while? Yeah, I guess it is. I'm honored you were willing to share it with me then. Yeah, I don't think I ever would have tried this place if you hadn't brought me here. So it's been worth it so far. Thanks, Periwinkle. The table along has been cleared, yet our conversation continued through the night. This place is never too busy, which always leaves me free to linger here without the guilt of taking up any much needed table space. I assume the food is expensive enough that they don't need too many customers. The longer the date, the more satisfying the finale. That's something I live by. Rushing straight to the climax inevitably gets a bit dull after a while. I want to enjoy this night to its fullest. Pastel, do you see the witch at the table over there? Don't be too obvious now. The one with the tall hat, you see? Oh, they got a fancy, nice tall hat. Yeah, I see them. I brought them here about 2 weeks ago. I guess they agreed that it made a nice date spot. Ooh, nice. He helped the two witches hooked up. Haha, I actually, the guy sitting across from them, I'm pretty sure I've been with him before. No, surely you're joking, Pastel. Shh, don't say my name so loudly. Just keep your hat low. I'm sure he won't notice. Oh, he just looked this way. Oh, sabotaged. Only kidding. Perry. Oh, a nice nickname already. We're moving so fast. You're the one who's been calling me my sweet all night. Well, you are, aren't you? Whose fault is it that you share a name with Candy? Not mine. Is his name Pastel Sweet or something? Oh, no, pastel is probably a sweet word. Still, do you think those two make a good couple? How should I know? Just imagine the kind of person I go on a date with and pair them up with the other. And what kind of person is that? You, for one. Maybe that they wouldn't be so good together. Am I supposed to take offense to that? Nah, that guy was just kind of pushy. Aha. You're too much, Pastel. Well, at least he didn't really notice. Or maybe the guy just ignored. We eventually made our way out of the restaurant that night. You know, maybe in case he comes up to Pastel and the girl gets jealous because the guy is cuter than the girl, right? Yeah, you all agree, right? Pastel's cuter than the girl, which Pastel is indeed kind of sweet, like a candy. All right. Good to know. It had gotten quite late already. When's the last time I stayed until closing? There was never a moment of awkward silence between us. Only Pastel's embarrassed pauses, clear attempt to steer his mind away from the debauchery. Right? That's it, right? Debauchery? Debauchery. As we wander back into the night air. No? Oh, fuck. You didn't? Oh my god. Debauchery. Fucking. It's an English word I've never seen before, okay? Right. Alright, little shrimp, tell me, what's the. How do you say this?
Debauchery.
Debauchery. Alright, see? There. I was close. Debauchery. As we wander back into the night air, he's the first to speak up again. He did? He spoke up first? You could have at least let me cover the tip. Nonsense. I'm the one who asked you out tonight. You don't have to cover a thing. I swear if he says anything about covering his own tip. In fact, okay, yeah, there it is. That's kind of close. Stream narrator. I'm not really good at reading because I have a lot of times that I break my pronunciation. In fact, I prefer if you didn't cover. Okay, I saw that one coming this time. You don't have to say it. Yeah, I saw it coming as well. That was too obvious. Okay, the tip word is so obvious. Cover tip. Come on. Too easy. But really, it's a shame to hide such a cute outfit from the world. You know, robes are kind of cute when it like when they wear it like this. It's very cute. I Pastel covering his outfit. That's kind of what I want to go with my rebrand. I want to have my outfit be a toggle where I can cover the whole outfit, but I don't think it works because my shirt collar will still be shown, right? Well, maybe only a little bit, but that's it. That's kind of what I wanted for my new look, just to hide most of the shirt and pants. Reminds me of my youth. You'll get there, my sweet. One day you'll be able to toss aside any feelings of inadequacy and wear all sorts of daring outfits with pride. No, it's not a matter of self-esteem or anything. It's just, if anyone I knew saw me like in this, I would die. So that's how it is. I'm being treated to more intimate side of this witch boy right now. We walk together under the streetlights until we reach our original meeting place. Would you like me to escort you home? No, that's okay. And if you don't mind, my place is just down the street. Oh, they live close together. Ooh. Perhaps you'd like to accompany me? Yes, I mean, I wouldn't want you to walk alone in the dark. Such a gentleman. I'm pretty sure Periwinkle's more experienced being alone compared to this guy. And he has to walk away alone back home further than him. Periwinkle expertly slides his hand up under Pastel's mantle, linking arms as they go along. Man, this is getting really gay. They walk in comfortable silence toward Periwinkle's house. You just fell for his bait. Now you're at his house. Well, this is me. Yeah, that's a flower, all right. Had the most lovely evening. Thank you for accompanying me to dinner tonight. I had fun too. Thanks for inviting me out. I still fidget as he has something to ask, but I can't find the words. Hey, you're the one playing this. What makes you? I just thought this game looked cute. I didn't watch any gameplay, okay? I didn't know it was gonna already be this intimate at the first 30 minutes. Pastel. Periwinkle takes a step closer. What? I'm speaking the truth, okay? I never looked at the game. It's not a horror game, so I never looked at the gameplay first. Okay, like if I want to play a horror game, I would at least look at the gameplay first if I want to, right? Or at least find out if there's anything too jump scary for me to never want to open that game. Yes. He leans in, pausing for any sort of reactions, only for Pastel's lips to clumsily crashing forward. He's in more of a rush than I thought. He's horny. Then again, I did spend all night winding him up. Yeah, he's horny. So cute. Ah, Pastel, I just remembered. Since you were here, would you... Yeah, see, yeah. Would you like to come in and sample some of my magic? I'd like that, yes. Wow, already advancing to stage 2? Alright. Very well then. We both knew from the beginning that he would be staying the night, of course. Yeah, sure, I guess. It's just so much more fun drawing it out like this. But if that kiss is any indication of things to come, I may have gone a little overboard tonight. If so, we're in for quite a sleepover. Hi, Book. Hi. Hey, good evening, Book. We're playing a gay game. 2 gay witches. They look very gay. Yeah. Dummy. What? Book gonna go sleep now? Oh, so sad. But Book gonna miss out a gay game. Sorry about the mess. I just haven't found the time to tidy up. The door closes loudly behind them. When Pastel doesn't respond, Periwinkle turns back to face him. Oh, look at that. Pastel back is against the door as he fumbles to untie his mantle. Hey, Cloud, you're in charge, but of course Book would say that first. Hey, Cloud, I'm gonna slash mod you every time Book says that. How about that, huh? You like that? Every time Book says you're in charge, I'm gonna slash mod Cloud Carry Rain. It's Book's order, alright. He's completely run out of patience, hasn't he? Then I'm afraid I simply have no choice but to indulge him. I shouldn't keep you waiting for a second longer now, should I? Hi. Ultron, what happened to your name? Did you get cursed? What happened? Why are you Ultron? You lose a bet? Lost a bet. I guess that's your permanent name now. That's good. Thumbs up to you. I'm now Ultron for 6 months. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're playing a game called Starry Flowers on Valentine's Day. It's about 2 really gay boy witches. World is apologizing though? What do you mean the world is apologizing? I'm not saying that. But I still need to change into something a little easier to take off. I've been left unattended with a soft serve machine. Huh? You got free ice cream? That's crazy. Or like free soft drinks? I haven't eaten so much soft serve today. Is soft serve like a dessert or like ice cream or something? What's soft serve? Oh, it is an ice cream. You got a free ice cream machine? What? That's crazy. Oh god, yeah. What the fuck? You have the whole machine. Oh, did you try the one thing that I'm sure many people would love to try? Did you just put your mouth directly under the ice cream machine and just let the whole thing flow into your mouth instead of using an ice cream cone or a cup? Did you try that? Since you were alone with it. Looking this good comes at a price, you see. I promise I won't keep you waiting. Okay. Please don't be anything too explicit, or I'm gonna get banned. Periwinkle gives him another peck on the lips and leads him. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, I've seen YouTube videos. It's nothing dangerous. And leads him through the cluttering living room to his bedroom door. They're going to the bedroom already. Chapter 2, Conjured Fragrance. It took me ages to get out of bed that morning. Oh, they didn't show anything. Whew. After all, I just couldn't stop thinking about how absolutely adorable Pastel was. Yeah, Pastel probably had an easier time shooting himself today. He scrambled out here almost as soon as he woke up, since he couldn't be late for work. Such a shame. Would have been nice to get one last round in. I did get a kiss goodbye though. You mean a goodbye kiss? It's nice to feel like a housewife for a moment. But I should get to work too. Housewife? Wait, who's the one getting their holes expanded? I have an order to fill it, don't I? I guess it's Periwinkle, because he dressed up differently, right? Maybe that's how it works. You know, the one who dresses up is the one who gets pressed. Periwinkle finally rolls out of bed and gets ready for the day. The order in question is for nearby apothecary. Is that how you say? Is that how you spell it? Apothecary?
Apothecary.
What? Apothecary? What? Say that again. Excuse me. Apothecary.
Apothecary.
Apothecary. Okay, there you go. I think I misspelled it. Apothecary. You know, arrow magic is like mine. Like mine is actually quite good for you. It's got nothing on actual healing magic, but the calming atmosphere it creates does wonders for one's mood. So he's an incense seller then. That's pretty much it. He makes nice incense for people. This particular batch is meant to help with insomnia, which is ironic considering how late I stayed up with Pastel. Heart. Whoops, can't be getting distracted now. I really need to finish up these last few bottles. Periwinkle closes his eyes and draws his wand. 7 cups of ice cream? Ultron, did you put your mouth directly below the ice cream machine and just spawn your ice cream into your mouth instead of using a cup? Is this someone who makes and sells drugs? Yeah, he sells bottle of drugs. Large drops form at its tip, falling into the empty bottles one by one. With each drip, the bottle's contents swell, and after only the 5th drop, it's completely filled. That's a big ass drop. It's so much easier to finish these with a clear mind. How could I not try to do that? Oh, it didn't fit. Oh, damn, unfortunate. I can't help if a refreshing night out is the only way to regain my focus. Although I probably could have gotten one of these done last night if Pastel hadn't been so impatient. No, not to let my mind wander too far from work now. Periwinkle fills the remaining bottles, screwing the lid on as he goes. There. Now my house is going to smell like lavender. If I remove my panels, isn't it dangerous? You know, ice cream machines have like those steering things that if they pull you in, it might injure your arms and all that, right? So I don't think it's safe to do something like exposing the insides of the machine. I don't know, like panels. I'd better head out before I'm lulled to sleep by my own magic. Oh, more dress up? Well, we don't have a cat ears this time. I know. Who's gonna stop me? Yeah, the machine's gonna stop you. If you get injured, then it's over for you already. Right? Alright, he's very innocent now, so we're going with I guess a choker and Halo. The apothecary is only a short walk away, but I've never managed to walk in its door on time. Perhaps because it's so close, I always underestimate the time it takes to reach it. I don't plan on opening until someone breaks, so don't worry. Do you work for a machine or something? Or this is just in your house now? I can hear the owner tapping her foot with impatience as soon as I open the door. Astragalus, I have the special order ready for you. You're late again, Periwinkle. Lost track of time. You'll forgive me, won't you? You are literally my only provider who has no respect for appointments. That's simply not true. I never miss a date. There's the problem. You were out getting late again, weren't you? Horny ass witch. Something broke. Please open it and eat the ice cream. Please, it's broken. Just go scoop the ice cream out and just... How vulgar. I had a romantic evening with a very cute boy who then ended up sleeping over. Well, you had all week to fill the order. Try getting it done in advance next time. Yes, ma'am. Now let's see what you brought. I've worked with Astragalus for a few years now. She's completely immune to my charms. Shocking, to say the least. But it's meant that we've been able to remain good friends all this time. Or, let's see. Astragalus, would you consider us to be good friends? I put up with you. My, but don't you put up with anyone? You must really like me. You got a favor to ask for something? Is that what you're getting at? No, I was just thinking how to categorize our relationship. Business associate works just fine, doesn't it? Come now, surely you consider us to be closer than that. I know better than to get involved with you, Periwinkle. Yeah, I guess he tried to bang her as well. This guy is maximum horny, Jesus. Why, whatever do you mean? You're too dazzling. I take that as a compliment. Great, now will you stop distracting me? I'm trying to count. Yes, we're definitely good friends. Too dazzling though. I'm not sure if there is such a thing. My dog is distracting me again. Sorry. Get in there, you. And people say I'm a bad influence. What, Periwinkle? And what would be wrong with it if there was? What point is there in not shining as brightly as one can? Astragalus finishes counting the bottles, sighing in faint exasperation as she marks them off her checklist. You may always be late, but you deliver quality every time. You're consistent, if nothing else. The waiting is part of the fun. It builds excitement, would you say? Nope, just builds frustration for me, but at least you always come through. She unlocks a small drawer behind the counter and takes out an envelope with Periwinkle's name scribbled on it. Here's the rest of your payment. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, I couldn't if I tried. Really, you're too generous. Astragalus rolls her eyes and begins stocking the shelves with her new inventory. 2 or 3 orders a month, that's all it takes to support myself. Entirely through this apothecary. Hard to believe my magic is really worth so much, but who am I to complain? It's certainly more favorable balance compared to the kind of work I was doing years ago. And I do enjoy the freedom, the excessive amount of time I have for potting, for dates, and on that note, with all that business out of the way, would you like to hear about my date? Would I like to? Not necessarily. Please, Astragalus, as someone who has no romance in your own life, the least you can do is live vicariously through me. The no romance thing is by choice. I'll listen to you gush for your own damn sake. For my sake? Yes, I'm afraid you might actually implode if I have no one to talk to about this stuff. The fireworks are everywhere, but I don't think anyone can hear it. I'm actually making a noble sacrifice every day that you come in here with new tales of romantic conquest. If you're truly suffering, I shall desist. That's the thing though, I do like seeing you all worked up over something. Even I don't understand it myself. Ah, so there is a mutual benefit. You'll listen then. Yeah, at least until I get all this put away. After that, I'm kicking you out for the day. Fair enough, I better be brief then. He's the absolute cutest thing. I picked him up at the candy store yesterday. That doesn't sound right, out of context. Fluffy pink hair with golden eyes, naturally rosy cheeks that makes him look as he's always a little embarrassed by something. He's shy, but not the type that becomes paralyzed in the bedroom. Periwinkle, for the last time, I don't need to hear about the bedroom stuff. I wasn't giving any details, although the details are the best part. It's just a safe for work zone only. Break that rule and you're out of here. My apologies. I'll refrain. Anyway, my point is, he's extremely cute. Adorable, in fact. Right, so standard fare for you. Yeah, it's time to drink some water. Absolutely not. If you was just your average... Actually, I'm hiding the text. I'm blocking the text, aren't I? You guys should probably tell me that. I'm blocking it a bit too much. Maybe I should just since the game's like chat's like here, right? Okay, I could shrink myself, or I could just like I could do this. Just just hide myself here. Yeah. Hydrate more, bruh. Fine. Hang on. I'll put myself here just so I don't block the text. Thanks, my guy. Give myself a little stretch as well, since we're gonna be here for a while. Absolutely not. If he was just your average cutie, would I be emphasizing his cuteness so much? I don't meet these people, so it's all the same to me. How can it be? The intensity is so drastically different. Perhaps so intense that I'm having trouble explaining it properly. I'll say, all you've really told me so far is that he's cute and shy. He's kind as well. He saved the best part of our desserts for me without even asking. Wow, I would have led with that one. Oh, enough of your sarcasm. When all my favorite details are off limits, what do you suppose I'm left with? Well, what really matters is that you had a good night. Even if it meant you couldn't get here on time like I asked. I'm already hoping to see him again, to be honest. Oh yeah? Don't hear that from you very often. Really? But I've gone on second dates all the time. This guy got a name? I don't kiss and tell. No, actually, you tell me about everyone you kiss. Come on, if he's really the absolute cutest. It's a shame to keep him anonymous, right? Not like I'm gonna tell anyone anyways. Fine, his name is Pastil. Even his name's cute. Right? Oh, that reminds me, he sold me some candies that share his name. Would you like to try? Sure, how could a witch turn out free candy? Periwinkle digs into his bag and pulls out one of the pastils. He hands the candy to Astragalus, who promptly unwraps it and pops it into her mouth. Oh, these are good. Where'd you say this candy shop was? Not far from here. I'll give you the directions. Shortly after telling Astragalus where to find the Atelier Suites, she unceremoniously kicked me out. She's just prepared to go into the store already. She'd long finished putting all those bottles away after all. Ah, okay. It's just the perfect timing. With money in my pocket and no more work to be done for the moment, I'm free to begin pursuing my next date. But wherever shall I go? It's a weekday. Too early for parties, too early for drinks. I suppose I could return home and straighten up the place. However, why would I busy myself with chores when I could be celebrating another order successfully filled? Before Periwinkle can decide where to go, a familiar witch approaches him. Periwinkle? Oh, Cassia! So lovely to see you. Yay, I'm so glad we ran into each other. How to describe Cassia? She's exceedingly cuddly. We met at a party one night, during which she latched onto my arm and never let go. Quite enduring. Since then, we've gone on little dates from time to time. She really loves my magic, so I tend to spoil her whenever we're together. Did you need something, dear? Yes. I tried coming over last night, but you didn't seem to be home. You came to visit me? I'm flattered. I must have been out at the time. Sorry that I missed you. Oh, it's okay. I was mostly looking to talk. So now, if you're available right now, do you want to go to a cafe? That sounds perfect. I would love to. We take our seats at a nearby cafe. It's a pleasant, sunny little place. I've come here often with all sorts of other witches. Yeah, I bet you do. Cassia ordered her usual hot chocolate with extra marshmallows, while I decided on a simple rose tea. Oh, Periwinkle, could you make me my marshmallows smell like roses too? With pleasure. Periwinkle's wand drops from his sleeve and gives Cassia's cup a quick little tap. Hey, yay! It really smells like roses. Just as you asked, dear. It may slightly affect the taste, so let me know if you like the spell undone. Cassia dips her spoon in and lifts the marshmallow to her lips and blowing on it lightly before popping it into her mouth. No, it's wonderful. You truly.
Well, it's been a year.
Ice Sky, thanks for the 12 months. It's been a year. You are now officially a shred. Oh my god, that's crazy. You're now a half torn apart piece of fried shrimp. Thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, you're a little late to the gauge game, but yeah, we're still going. The first 30 minutes were kind of already super gay, so I guess it's gonna get only gayer from here. She truly can find joy in any little moments. Such a delight. definitely a contender for the title of absolute cutest witch. Though I would call her absolutely cute, rather than the absolutely cutest. It takes more cuteness alone to earn the title of absolute cutest witch. That's where the difference lies, of course. But what am I thinking? Oh, how rude it is to begin ranking my dates in such a way. This guy is fucking every single witch he finds adorable. I must be stuck at the thought of my earlier conversation with Astragalus, trying to put Pastel's cutenesses into words. He really is something special. Ah, it's all in the contrast. His polite, well-mannered and proper exterior, concealing such intense desire, begging you to make the first move, and then going ahead and taking it on his own as soon as you... Enough of that. There's someone else in front of me right now, isn't there? Kazuya continues happily sipping her hot chocolate before speaking up. I missed you, Periwinkle. I've been so busy with packing, I haven't had a chance to see you at all. Packing? Just where are you headed off to? Oh, that's right, I never had the chance to tell you. I'm finally moving with my partners. In 2 more days, the 3 of us will all be sleeping in the same bed. Ooh, that sounds cozy. Holy shit. It's a threesome. A mutual threesome. Thank you. I look forward to it for so long. It sounds like you're about to enter a lovely domestic life. You deserve it. I'm really happy. But speaking of my partners, you still never even met them. True, but I can imagine they're wonderful. Just from how you talked about them. Right? But what if you didn't have to imagine? That's what I've been wanting to talk to you about. I was hoping we might be able to go on a group date sometimes. Oh? Yeah, maybe because like I just think you're so wonderful, Periwinkle. I wanted to know you too. Although it sounds like fun, I'm a bit... Wait, before you say no, they're both very easygoing and so loving and nice. I can promise it won't be overwhelming. That unfortunately isn't where the issue lies, my dear. I know you said you didn't want to get involved before, but I just know that we would all get along so well. I'd like to reassure you, however, I can, but I understand if you still turn me down. Matters of love are so tricky, aren't they? I still recall the first time something like this was asked of me. I had been nervous going in, excuse me, but I had also never entered a group situation before. I attributed my anxiety solely to that. However, it quickly became clear that I wasn't suited to it at all. So he's good at fucking one-on-one, but not in a group. I do love to support each of my partners, but strictly one at a time. So I assume he doesn't like to be the one getting spoiled. Like if there's too many of them, he can't control. He can't spoil all of them, right? Someone else will spoil him. Perhaps I was less scarred by the breakdown in communication, the passionate fires of a long-established romance. Surely, Cassia and her partners are magnificent people. I may indeed be fun for a night, but becoming entangled in committed relationship is something I've always avoided from the beginning, isn't it? This is all very sweet of you, but I do have to decline. I can't help but feel a little broken-hearted. I apologize. Truly, it's nothing personal. Oh, I know, I don't take offense of anything. It's just sad now that I'm going to be living with them and knowing you don't want to meet them. I think it's best we just break things off. Yes, I agree, as you said. It's just for the best. I hope we can still be friends though. Of course, I'm sure our paths will cross every now and then. Yay! Thank you for always treating me so well, Periwinkle. So these guys are sex friends. They were sex friends, and now they're friends. It was my pleasure. Even casual relationships can end up in breakups like this. This is largely why I tend to prefer one-night affairs. Things can just become so messy as needs evolve. As Cassie and I go our separate ways, I can't help but feeling a little blue. Perhaps I'll return home for the day after all. Periwinkle quickly changed into something more comfortable, dropping his bags unceremoniously onto the couch. I could use an afternoon nap. Why not change accent? Ellie, you're blocking my chair. My dog is sitting below me. Yes, that's precisely what I need. I'll wake up feeling refreshed, and ready to go back out on the town. He shoves some blanket aside and collapses onto the couch. And when he does, the contents of his bag spills onto the floor. Ah! Lazily leaning over to gather it up, he notices the candies from before. Was I too hasty in saying I'd hope to see Pastille again? I suppose I've forgotten the feeling of not being enough for someone. Usually, these things tend to dissipate naturally, without confrontation or notice. So when they don't, it stings. Periwinkle scoops up the candies, dropping all but one of them back into his bag. He settles into place on the couch, nestled in a tangled mess of blanket and cushion, and unwrapped his chosen Pastille. It is sweet though. What a shame that would be if I never got to taste it again. I think I'm a little disorientated being here. I better just shrink myself a bit more so the dialogue isn't too blocked. That's right, I could never resist the promise of an entertaining night no matter what may come down the line. I'm a hopeless hedonist after all. Nothing to be done about that. Let fate decide then. If he comes, he comes. And if we never meet again, I can always hold on to the memory of our perfect date. What's a hedonist again? Here we go. Hedonist. A person who believes that pursuit of pleasure is the most important thing in life. So sex. Several hours later, there's a knock at the door. Ooh. And right there on his doorstep, Periwinkle is pleasantly surprised to find Pastille. I wasn't expecting to see you soon again so soon, and treating me with another cute new look, no less. Sorry, I couldn't stop thinking about. I mean, I realized last night I never actually got to sample your magic in the sense you mentioned. Oh, that's right. We were quite preoccupied. Yes, so that's why I'm here. He finally managed to make eye contact by quickly averting his gaze on once more. Were you in bed? Sorry, I should have come so late. These aren't even my sexiest pajamas. I didn't say anything about that. But to answer your question, no, I wasn't. Although I did take a nap earlier this afternoon, I've otherwise been enjoying a relaxing night in. I'm so glad I didn't, and I'm going out. I would have missed out on this flustered mess. Haha. Would you like to come in? Pastille nods vigorously in response. It's still a bit of a mess in here. I hope you don't mind. As a path through, I've seen worse. Oh, maybe I'll let it spiral further into chaos then. I'm just so competitive, you know. I'm not sure that's a competition you really want to win. Perhaps not. Periwinkle carefully steps over some of his clutter to dig through one of the boxes in the far corner of the room. Ah, here they are, my personal favorite. This row here contains some of the more potent scents, some of them for relaxation, things to calm the nerves. The rest I just happen to like. Sweet scents, strawberry, banana, bubblegum, mango. Is there a reason you're only naming candy flavor? Must be a coincidence. Pastille picks out an unlabeled bottle filled with pale pink liquid. What's this? Ah, watch out. Yeah, of course he has one. That one's an aphrodisiac. Is I don't know how to say the end part. Aphrodisiac? How do you say it?
Aphrodisiac.
Oh, that's not the right spelling. Wait, aphrodisiac? What? I spelled it wrong. APH. Oh yeah, I spelled it wrong.
Aphrodisiac.
Oh wow, I got it right. Nice. Aphrodisiac. Watch out, that one's an aphrodisiac. We'll see about that. Pastille locks. Pastille locks eye with Periwinkle as he opens the vial without hesitation. How bold! Oh, it's Peach! Ha! I almost expected it to be overpowering. Yes, well, the aphrodisiac bit was a lie, but I'm glad you like it. You're really good at this type of magic. I've never done anything like that. Why did he open it? Why did he open it, huh? He's expecting something, isn't he? Would you like to try it on? Hmm? Oh no, I don't do perfumes or cologne or anything like that. You've never tried it? Oh, so you would say you're a perfume virgin then? I'm not. Who even says things like that? In my line of work, you'd be surprised. It's probably just you. Maybe so. If you're not going to try it, I'll have it back now, please. I could try. I just don't know how I'm supposed to apply it. May I? Is he getting a body massage? Pastel handing over a small vial. Periwinkle seals the opening with his fingertips and sweetly tilts the bottle over and back. Here. He lightly rubs the spot on Pastel's neck, engulfing them both in the pleasant scent of his magic. Their eyes meet, neither of them daring to make the first. Maybe the aphrodisiac bit wasn't a lie after all.
Oh shit! A rat!
Hey Brav. Hey, welcome to Boy Kisser the game. Pastel breaks the spell, rushing forward with a sudden kiss, and then retreats just as quickly. I'm sorry, you suddenly is impulsive, not that I mind at all. I'm more than happy to go along with your little game, Pastel. Oh no, my own magic is working too well. I guess there's no choice but to have my way with you, my sweet. Oh no. Oh no. Pastel's half-hearted protest ends there. Periwinkle's hands were already upon him and will continue to be for the rest of the night. I candy. Yeah, okay, okay, I mean guys, every single chapter they have a fucking they fuck every single chapter. Over the next few months or so, we fell into quite an enjoyable pattern. Pastel would show at my doorstep maybe once or twice a week. Holy, that's a lot. That's about 8 times a month. Sometimes we go out to dinner, but mostly he just spend the night. It was starting to become almost routine, though each visit was somehow just as exciting as the last. The details of which I'll choose to keep private for Pastel's sake. That boy is insatiable, I will say that. So I guess our main character is a power bottom or something. He receives a lot, but he's the one in control, right? Inevitably, after seeing someone for so long enough, one begins to pick up on their habits. Cute habits, like the way he kisses me on the cheek before rushing off to work in the early morning. The way he runs his hand through his hair when he's thinking really hard about something, even if not specific, once lightly to test the water, a pause as he gathers his courage, then free, firm and evenly spaced. I'm not sure which of these habits he's conscious of, but there's one thing I have decided he must be acting knowingly, which is his habits of leaving one of his personal effects behind with each visit. First a barrette, then an earring. Is that spelled barrette? Barrette. I thought it spelled like B-E-R-E-T. Barrette. Oh, barrette is a sort of a long hairpin thing. Sorry, that's the wrong one then, alright. An earring, his choker, a bracelet. And then he returns after a few days with an apology, explaining he had just come to pick up whatever he left behind. Ooh, he's like marking, he's like leaving his mark and then pretending to take everything. Yeah, you know what? This innocent, the quote, innocent boy is kind of slick, huh? Sure, Pastel, keep creating your little excuses to come back here. I'll happily go along with them. What fun. I wonder what he'll come looking for this time. Periwinkle gathers up the discarded garments that had been left strewn across his bedroom, tossing them into a pile to be dealt with later. He couldn't possibly leave his underwear behind, could he? No, that would be impossible to explain. An earring? Sure. But there's no way he'd walked out of here like that. Perry, oh no, it's gonna be there, isn't it? Yeah, it's so obvious. Periwinkle hums to himself as he makes the bed, double checking between the sheets while he's at it. Is he going commando? I think Nom Nom Nami should do more yaoi. I love Yuri, but I think this is the only yaoi game. Yeah, I haven't checked his games yet, but this game seems to be very positive in the boy sphere. I'm almost disappointed. It's been so consistent up until now. I suppose he could just be that forgetful. He not find it? Damn, no underwear. Damn guys, we lost. So positive among you then, Shrim? What do you mean positive? Positive in what thing? I kind of forgot what was positive again? Girls kissing is great, don't get me wrong. Like I said, yeah, you know, something about, I guess, you know, the internet nowadays prefer 2 boys kissing more than 2 girls kissing, right? Yeah, it's been kind of a trend, I'd say. Unable to find anything of Pastel's in my bedroom, I decided to spend the rest of the morning cleaning up the place. Sorry. Now, mind you, I never let my house get dirty, only messy. Leaving garbage or food waste about is out of the question. Everything else, though, it's simply that many things don't make it back to their proper place, or rather, I can never decide on a proper place for many of my things. Toss them into boxes, shuffle the boxes around the room, and suddenly they become unmanageable piles. To truly put everything away, these would all have to be emptied and sorted. A daunting task, to be sure. What can we say, right? No one likes micromanaging their belongings. But it has been a while since my last attempt. I may as well put in some efforts. But where to begin? I suppose my work supplies have been a little difficult to navigate as of late. That's an achievable goal now, isn't it? And practical as well. Periwinkle begins with a box of his favorite perfumes, and that had been sitting out since one of Pastel's first visit. Ah yes, the aphrodisiac. That was a fun night. He packs the bottle back into their place, then closes the box, sealing them safely inside. This should go, Perhaps it'd be better to set it high on a bookshelf? If I just rearrange things a bit, there should be room for everything. As Periwinkle begins setting things aside, a new pile is born, precariously teetering on the back of the couch. He places the box just where he wants it, and then stacks his favorite various books and knickknacks around it. Just as he made his way through half of the pile, a small portion of it toppled forward, bouncing safely onto the couch cushion. Ha! Topple all you want. I was prepared. Underwear? Oh, it's a jacket, it's not underwear. He's leaving his scent here again. Oh no, I missed it. Hang on. Back. He finally noticed Pastel's jacket, which had expertly blended into the blanket and cushions around it. Aha! Just when I finally worked up the energy to clean around here, what do I find? Yes, this is no mere case of forgetfulness. It was indeed a little game all along. Oh, that's a blend? Is it pink or a cushion or blue? Is he stupid? Yeah, he's kind of dumb, right? He's more like he enjoys the pleasure of the moment, but he's kind of dumb. Pink, krilling myself. Oh no, it's a krill issue there with the typo. Periwinkle giddily laughs to himself, excitedly to have been proven right. You've escalated it too far, Pastel. To leave your jacket behind is just ridiculous. That leaves me no choice. I'll just have to return this myself. Periwinkle abandons what he was doing and skips out to his room to get dressed. Oh, okay. He's wearing different stuff now. All right. Oh, it's still the same earrings though. Well, since this is a visit, let's go with more I think this fits. No, I think this kind of fits. His intention is clear. I hadn't had a chance to return to Atelier Suite since first meeting Pastel. He was the one always showing up on my doorstep. After all, there was no need. It's about time I paid him a visit, yes. Could restock on my favorite candies as well. Upon reaching Atelier Suites though, I hesitate. Would it be rude to barge in while he's working? I just know I wouldn't be able to resist teasing him. As to know not to become a nuisance, I shall make my presence known. That's teasing. At work, he's already teasing him from outside. Periwinkle bodily approaches the bench directly in front of the candy store and sits down, all while wearing Pastel's cotton jacket. Oh yeah, there it is. Bodily? What? Bodily, right? Oh, boldly, sorry. Bodily approaches. How do you catch that so quickly? I was just reading through it. And now we wait. A few minutes pass. I can see Pastel through the shop window. He's currently preoccupied with a customer. Luckily, I brought her lunch, a simple peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The classic sandwich. Will he notice me before I finish it? The customer is walking out now. Our eyes met. Pastel turns away, pacing a bit. I take another bite of my sandwich, still watching intently. Man, this guy got maximum rizzing and maximum teasing. He stops for a moment in front of the door behind the register until finally making his way out of the store, broom in hand. But instead of coming over right away, he turns his back to me, sweeping the sidewalk in front of the entrance. Yeah, he's like saying, "Aha, I noticed you, but I'm just gonna ignore you on purpose because I know you're teasing me," something like that. I really like how his name Nom Nom Nummy games are all like connected. You go to other suites in Lonely Wolf Treats and play Fireworks. Oh no, play as the owner of the shop in Syrup and Ultimate Suites. How many games does he have? Let me take a look real quick. As Fireworks still happening, by the way. New Year's is technically not over yet, so Fireworks is still happening at certain times. Wait, he's a music creator. Oh yeah, he made the music as well, of course. So he has 6 games. Starry Flowers, another piece of candy. Wait, how many games does he have? He has 6 games, right? It's February. Why are people still doing fireworks? Because it's New Year's. It's Lunar New Year's. Fireworks happens on Lunar New Year's. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. But it's not as prominent as when New Year's was happening more active the few days before. So you're talking about in Lonely Wolf Treats, right? So Lonely Wolf Treats is a complete series. And so there was a, oh my god, it's more fireworks. Jesus. Oh my god, there's more on the other side of my building. Oh my god. Right as one ended. So Lonely Wolf Tree seems to be a longer game, I assume, because it says the complete series, and it seems to be, is it a sequel? I mean, it's probably a prequel, right? Because you're playing as the boss. Or like, I wouldn't say prequel. It's more like they're just in the same universe. Yeah, that's it. They're just in the same universe, but they're not related. In terms of story, they're not as related, right? It's just like what do you call the word? Cameo? Yeah. Perhaps he has a strict supervisor? Maybe he is strict in the game. Who knows? And he keeps glancing over his shoulder. Just come over, you silly boy. His face is quite red, so I can say with confidence I successfully overwhelmed him once again. I finished my sandwich by the time he approached. He approaches. He takes a seat on the opposite end of the bench. I thought you were ignoring me. No, I was just trying to decide what to do. Was this a bad time to return your jacket? Not the worst time. Periwinkle unzips the jacket and shuffles out of it. What would be the worst time then? I found it while I was cleaning up the place. I suppose I could have waited for you to return, but since I was in the area... Right, sorry. But ow! Wait, what? Wolf? What? It's because I don't have cat ears on him this time? It's also not complete. Half the last chapter only recently got released. Half of it? What the heck? Thanks for the hydrate though, but what the heck? So it's not exactly complete yet. Alright, that's fine. I forgot I need to drink some water because this game is a lot of reading. Literally unplayable. I know the title is a lie. Well, we'll probably just have to wait for it until the time comes. Wolf, are you alright? You seem a bit flustered. Are you like pastel right now? Yeah, but Candy, I was thinking about maybe if next year I could get my remodel. Yeah, because you know this is currently my model. It's based off a game's model. I kind of like to explain it to everyone for some reason. But I'm gonna get a new model that is more like a cute boy. Yeah, I'm changing to a cute boy model. So it might take forever because you know rigging and all that. Everything is expensive because my money's low. So it might be impossible to kind of get my new model rigged unless I beg I beg for money. Because otherwise it would probably take me another year just to get the rigging done because it's very expensive. In here for me it's very expensive because the currency exchange is brutal, and you know how it is with life. Money is kind of hard. Gyat, your new model. I don't know about Gyat for the model. We'll see what happens. All right, we'll see. The artist can make the model a bit more gyatty. I just like the way the artist makes the one of the models he made is very adorable, so I wanted to go with it. But I'm still not fully, how you say, confident in it yet, since I'm not set on the design as proper. Pastel can barely look at me in the eye. It doesn't stop him from stealing glances at what I'm wearing. But who could resist that? I wore my cutest dress for this. Something seems a little off though. He's usually a bundle of nerves, but this is a bit much. I'll get right to the point then. Oh, Pastel, you don't have to plant excuses just to visit me. I wasn't planting anything. I just forget it on my way out. I find that hard to believe, considering you've forgotten exactly one thing each time you visit. Really, you should be more honest. Sorry. Thank you for returning it. Oh, it's my pleasure. Wing wing. You gave me a good excuse to see your flustered little face again. Periwinkle sets the jacket on the empty space between them and rises to take his leave. But Pastel gently caresses. Oh boy, here we go again. His wrist before he goes. Perry, I am sorry I made you think I was ignoring you. I was only teasing, my sweet. Still, I can't, I'm not ready to open about who I see outside of work. Between seems interesting, too bad I don't have eyes. What? You don't have eyes? What? What? What do you mean? I like to keep things very discreet. I sold mine for cat ears. Real. I don't get what you guys. What do you mean you don't have eyes? I'm actually confused. What do you mean you sold yours for cat ears? What? What's going on? You sold all your. Wait, is this an emphasis on something or like literally eye? Like you sold an eye or something? What? You don't have eyes? How are you typing? I don't understand. I don't want to have to explain anything to my friends. I die of embarrassment. What, that your ass is getting ripped apart every few days? Well, he's probably. I feel like Pastel is probably the one giving, and Periwinkle is the receiving one. So that's why. Understood. I'm actually used to being someone's little secret. That didn't sound quite right. What I'm trying to say is I don't mind at all. From now on, I'll just continue to let you come to me. Thank you. Sorry. Long story short, I have $4 now. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, well, if it's about, you know, if it's about like a private life and all, I'll not what's the English word for it? I will not peek into it. So yeah, it's okay. I don't know what you keep apologizing for, Pastel. I'll see you around. Yes. Pastel nods and finally lets go of his wrist. A misstep. A huge misstep. I should have guessed it from the hints he's given. Just a few things he said here and there. It was enough to put it together, wasn't it? Hey, Wolf, what the heck? This game is light on resources though, enough for you to use your avatar, yes? Yeah, it's not a Unity game or a Unreal Engine 5 game, so it's cool. Thumbs up. The most obvious one being that he always comes to me and not the other way around. Our comfortable pattern that I recklessly interrupted. I should have known from the previous encounters with closeted individuals. What's supposed to be fun, surprise appearance can turn so quickly into a desperate rally to cling to normalcy. Carefully constructed lies to conceal a piece of yourself that may not be accepted. Bing bing bing. Bonk. Whether it's by the individual themselves or by their loved ones. Certainly an unenviable position to find oneself in. Pastel and I had been seeing a lot of each other during this past month. What's the imagine spending a lot of money on VTuber stuff only find a computer is too weak to be able to use it. Yeah, that's also one part. Like I think it's doable. VTuber doesn't overuse the resource on your PC, so it's not too bad. But with the other add-ons you have to use with the hello silence, with the other add-ons you have to use with VTube Studio, like and OBS for streaming, it does hit a bit hard on the resource side. So I can understand that it's not really viable to have a cheap specs for streaming with a VTuber. For regular streaming you still are able to, but for VTuber you will have to, you know, it will cost a little bit more on your resources, since you know, it uses a bit of graphics card and CPU power as well. Pastel and I have been seeing a lot of each other during this past month. Was this the inevitable breaking point then? It can only become more complicated from here. But it was going so perfectly for so long. Perhaps I'm being over dramatic. I haven't grown tired of him at all, which is precisely the problem. Yes, hello silence. We're playing about a game about two kind of gay witches unwillingly to return home so soon. I walk in the direction of the apothecary. Astragalus will be able to knock some sense into me. She always does. You going there to just get scolded? Astragalus, are you busy? I know that one. You shifted into dramatic bitch mode. Take pity on me. I'm having a bad day. Astragalus also has her own game? That's crazy. Oh, I see. Cassie has her own game as well. Wow. Cassie has her own game. Wait, which one is Astragalus' game? There's 6 games. It's not the Succubus game, right? It's not the radio one. Another piece of candy? No, that's the candy store game. Garden. I don't see a garden. Oh, Astra's Garden. Oh, I didn't see that. It wasn't shown before. That's weird. Yeah, I see it now. It's literally right there with her face on it. get much story for this game too. So I assume that Periwinkle will sometimes be a cameo in her game. It's a comic. Ah, it's a comic. Okay, okay. I mean, it's a visual novel, just like this game. I wouldn't say it's a comic. It's more like a visual novel as well. Night night, I will leave you. Alright, good night, wolf. Sleep dreams. Sweet dreams, sorry. No, comic? Comic? It's a comic? But it says visual novel, and this game is also a visual novel. Alright, yeah, baby, tell me what happened. Things are slow today anyhow. Astragalus listened patiently as I explained the events of the day. I've learned to come straight to her whenever I find myself unable to make a decision. I'll send another cat girl soon. Man, you are too obsessed, man. Webcomic. I guess that's technically true as a webcomic. Although she often put things far too bluntly, I do always end up feeling more grounded after her consolation. I'll be here long, have some work to do. Yeah, it's alright, no worries. So, you're upset because you overstepped his bounds. Accidentally, you always leave the key information. And now you think it's over between you two? When you put it like that, I really do sound dramatic. I mean, you are, but you also have a point. If you want to avoid things getting complicated, this is your sign to get out. Oops, I didn't mean to save. I gotta say though, for two guys who aren't in a committed relationship, you sure do sound like you're in one. Because it has... You like a game because it has Vinegar, and I love her character. Well, I also like Vinegar, so maybe I will like the game as well. It's purely casual. I've still been seeing a few others in the midst of this. But all you talk about is pastille every time you come in here. Ugh, I know. I just wish I hadn't gone to return the jacket. It was supposed to be fun, but now... Yeah, honestly, I think it's being unfair. He shows up to your place whenever you want, right? Yeah, but I don't have anything else going on. He has a respectable job and all. I drink vinegar. You drink... Can you directly drink vinegar? Isn't that dangerous? Like, isn't it too strong? It's like drinking soy sauce, isn't it? Hey Shrimp, how are you doing? I'm doing wonderfully on a Valentine's Day. I'm just playing a game about two homies hooking up. Yeah. Sounds like you just have less self-respect, and this guy isn't treating you right. Now that's unfair. He simply said he wasn't ready. It doesn't mean, making excuses now. You are really hung up on him. This is too hilarious to watch. Enough. Oh, he's flustering. Oh my god. You know that all those very dancing calories? Drink up, lads. I mean, if people can eat butters directly, I'm sure vinegar and you know, olive oil is fine to sip a bit raw. I simply cannot help if it's just the cutest thing. Of course I don't want to stop seeing him. At that moment, a familiar chime sounded, making a customer's arrival. Oh, I turned my head instinctively to see. Oh, Jam. Periwinkle, OMG, you look so cute today. Why, thank you. I certainly didn't expect to see you here, Jam. Let me guess, Jam has her own game as well, doesn't she? Does she? I mean, I see, wait, is Jam in anywhere? Jam is in the candy game, isn't it? Right? I mean, she's a cat, right? She's not a wolf, so maybe not. She's from Spooky? Spooky? How many things? First kiss at Spook. Holy shit! This person's crazy. His own universe. All right, this guy's amazing. I've been coming here to buy your magic. Remember when you did a little demo for everyone at that one party? You totally sold me on it back then. Well, I've done a few, so I can't recall, but I'm happy to hear it regardless. I think where Periwinkle originated from? Did they kiss? Did these two kiss? Oh, first appeared? I see. So what are you doing here? On a date or on the job? No date today. I ruined my chance at that. Aw, man. What? That's such a bummer. Really never thought I'd hear of the day you, of all people, couldn't get a date, though. You date like everyone. I gotta go work call. Goodbye, silence. I guess you're gonna go on silence mode. Haha. No, but I think you can kiss him in that game. Well, I'm sure he'll accept kiss from anyone. It'd be more accurate to say that I go on dates with everyone rather than actually date them. Same Dev. You're like the thirst master. She's right. It's not as if Pastille is my only option if I'm looking for a good time. Anyway, are we going to Chervol's party tonight? No, this is the first time I've heard of it. He's throwing yet another soiree. I don't know how to say that. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know. Wait. Reflect the bong stream for that joke. What joke? I didn't make any bad jokes. I just said he kisses anyone. What joke did I make? I didn't make any bad jokes, did I? I suppose I've been more out of the loop on these things than usual. I haven't bothered with as many parties since. Well, you should come. Your good luck, like in terms of love and romance. I mean, I'm finally dating my best friend thanks to that last one. Marzipan, wasn't it? You weren't together before that? I knew everyone thought we were. So embarrassing. I guess what matters is we could finally be totally honest with each other. Though, I'm really happy. That's how story ends? What? These two hook up? That's how it ended? Well, congratulations, you deserve the happiness. Yeah, so like, if you ever need relationship advice, I'm your gal. Oh, but I guess you wouldn't since you don't actually date anyone. Periwinkle's here as Regulus is snorting with laughter in the back room. How dare she? I came here to be comforted, but not ridiculed. Spooky story ends you ending with Jam. Who's the main character in the game? Though, like, I guess someone? But okay, I see now. Jam dear, what time did you say that party started? Oh, like a few hours from now, I think? Sorry, I can never remember the time difference between here and the netherworld. No matter, these things tend to go all night. I prefer to arrive fashionably late. Marzipan. Marzipan. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to return home to freshen up before the soiree. Sure, see ya there. Periwinkle marches home in a huff. As Regulus thinks I'm lacking in self-respect, I'll show her. I'm going to find someone to spoil me tonight. Netherworld parties happen to be the perfect venue. Always filled with the cute faces I haven't yet encountered. Plenty of incubi as well. Incubi, succubi. Yeah, incubi. They live to please their partner. Yeah, he's specifically going after the boys one, huh? It's been a while since I've slept with a demon. I'm looking forward to this now. I mean, if you're gonna go there, I guess demons would be the perfect. Or you know, you can go with angels because you want to be spoiled, right? Go on, angel. Get spoiled. And so, a few hours later. Maybe I should have given chokers because, you know. The little meme back then that has something to do with chokers. Periwinkle arrives. Let's see. Who looks available? Hey, a doggo. That's cute. Scanning the room, he spots both Jam and Chervol all happily chatting with the other guests. Chervol himself certainly isn't a bad lay, but I couldn't go stealing the host of the party. Periwinkle begins to gravitate toward the snack table, still scoping out the various partygoers. Plenty of candidates to choose from, however will I decide. Before he can make up his mind about who to approach, a tall demon slides into the empty space beside him to start a conversation. First kiss at Spooky Sport. I guess a lot of these characters that are showing are probably from the first game, from that game, because since you know it's the spooky sorry. Spooky story. I'll just call it swear. Spooky swear. So I guess it would make sense to have them in this game as a cameo. Lots of cute witches at the swear, huh? Oh, so it's been decided for me. I'm already being spoiled. I didn't come here for the witches. Ha! I'm Cardamon. Periwinkle. Periwinkle. So this is gonna sound weird, but do I know you from somewhere? Your dreams, perhaps? No, for real. Something about your face is just so familiar. I frequent these types of events, so it's likely we cross paths at some point. That's not it. I would have tried hitting on you if we did. Well, you're certainly free to do so now. I'll give it a shot with your permission. This one isn't bad. I do appreciate how straightforward he's being. So what are you here for, if not the witches? I had intended to find someone to... Wow, that's quite direct. Someone to sway me and incubi are rumored to be good for exactly that. We are. So the rumors are true? I'm in luck then. Would you happen to have any friends who would be interested in dancing with a cute little witch like me? What the heck? I could ask around. Is he... Or better idea, you could just settle for me? I suppose you'll do. I present my hand and Cardamon gives an exaggerated bow. He pulls me in, albeit a little clumsily, with his gigantic demon hands, always enjoyable to be swept up in the arms of a larger man. My own hands is almost entirely consumed by his, unlike Pastil's with Fitch. So, Pastil? Am I still comparing everyone to him? I shake the thought and return to the moment. The pair twirls around the dance floor, losing themselves in the music. After a while, Cardamon suddenly speaks up. Oh, I think I just realized where I know you from. Really now? Yeah, you were in the magazine I work for. Huh? How does he do the hearts in those speech? I don't get it. I think he's just horny 24/7. That's probably why. he's always flirty, in flirty moods. I'm an editor who used your photos for an issue a couple of years back. Ah, what a coincidence. I did used to do some modeling in the past. And in the past, it shall remain. I'm in a different line of work now. Oh, really? Too bad. I always thought you look amazing. I appreciate that. Heart. Well, this certainly complicates things. I'd much prefer to have been complete strangers. How unfortunate, just when I was beginning to enjoy myself. Haha, wow, I can't believe I ran into you like this. Maybe it's a sign? A sign of what, dare I ask? That you should come back to modeling. I can get you in our magazine again, if you're interested, that is. I appreciate the offer, but I've moved on. I put too much strain on my relationship with fashion, among other things. So that's why he knows how to dress up. Oh, makes sense. Well, at least take my card in case you change your mind, sorry. No, thank you. I don't see that happening. Oh, come on. You'd be so great. It feels like such a waste of talent. Being horny doesn't mean you conjure text speech into sound. Well, maybe it's the whole sentence that sounds like he's being horny, right? Like in the heart. The heart is actually just an emphasis that the full sentence is he's very, kinky during that sentence, or flirty. I'm quickly growing tired of this. Thank you for the dance, but I really should be going now. Huh? Sure. This was fun. Maybe we'll meet again sometime. See, like the little heart is just like, haha, flirty. Damn. Yeah, he's too aggressive in, how you say, trying to get someone back in something they don't really like anymore. Just like how it's kind of like how let's say because this is a very relatable experience, and I think it's a very common thing. An old classmate you met after you all grown up, have a job, and the first thing he talks to you about is, hey, it's been a while since we've seen each other, right? And then the next thing, he's gonna offer you insurance. Like, like, come on. You can't just give insurance to someone you barely remember since high school. And you're like, yeah, I know there's this insurance. Please, can you at least sign this form and all that? I need to reach my quota and all that. You don't do that normally. I don't go out anymore, so I'm pretty much. Yeah, I mean, like I don't like it when like, you know, they recommend insurance to you after exiting high school. The funny thing is, this happened twice. Okay, I met two classmates before, not too far, not too close to each other in dates, but they both offered me insurance, and I was like, oh, fuck off, please. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Let's go back to the game. I didn't expect to be reminded of my modeling days of all things. Although his excitement was understandable, the way he went about it certainly ruined the mood. I hate to admit it, but I'd gone into this night far too unstable to begin with, for such a small thing to get to me. I'm not even here on my own terms, am I? This was all to prove a point. That's certainly not in the spirit of a friendly sawyer. It's best I just return home and... Periwinkle! Wait! He turns his head to find Cardigan chased after him, stumbling into the lonely night air. Hey, I'm sorry if I said anything to upset you. Upset me? Perish the thought. It's simply that I'm feeling a little off tonight. I realize I may have come here for the wrong reasons. Look, I'm sorry I started talking about work. This wasn't why I approached you at all. You came here for a good time, right? Well, a party is definitely the place to find it. Heck, it's what I'm here for too, so you're not wrong to come looking for that. He's completely misread the situation, although it is starting to look salvageable from here. Anyway, please forget about the magazine stuff. It doesn't matter. We were having fun before that, right? Dancing was nice, yes. I want to do more than just dance with you. Oh, God, he's fucking drooling. Damn it. Oh, there it is. Now we're getting somewhere. More than dance? What could that mean? Well, don't make me spell it out. A kiss, perhaps? Sure, and you know, whatever else you like to do. As an incubus, I love to please. Since he apologized, I may as well. Kissing is a fine start. Cardigan holds his arms, inviting Periwinkle into a soft embrace. Periwinkle... Not floating for a day is probably something like a coffee withdrawal for him. I thought he was gonna say he wants to cook you. I mean, if that's what he's into. Periwinkle's hands glides up to his chest, and he wraps his arm around the demon's neck. Oh yeah, because he's short. Their faces just inches apart. He pauses. Perry, we need to cook. I expected him to close the gap, but still would have kissed me. I've grown far too accustomed to that, so I automatically, shit, this was a mistake. Perry gives a light peck on the cheek before pulling away. My apologies, I do actually need to get going now. Huh? I shouldn't have led you on. I'm terribly sorry. Oh no, don't worry about that. If you don't want to, it's fine. I'm a little confused though. Did I do something wrong? It's not you. You're very nice. Very firm muscles. Ah, thanks. If it were any other night, things would have gone very differently. Please believe me when I say that. Seriously, is all this material talk supposed to make me want you less? I'm sure you'll have great luck with the witches inside. You're very charming. Damn, well, alright. Get home safe, Periwinkle. Hope to see you again on any other night, like you said. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Farewell. Man, oh, that's gotta hurt, right? Oh, that's gotta hurt him a bit. He doesn't get to tap that ass. I shouldn't have come. What exactly have I proven here tonight? That I'm willing to pursue the first pink-haired boy I come across? Out of oh wait, his hair is pink, wasn't it? Was his hair pink? Out of sheer desperation? Hang on. Yeah, his hair is pink. I wanted Astragalus to be wrong for once. To admit that I'm hung up on someone is just... I don't feel like myself at all. Man, the guy... That guy flicked the switch in you. You no longer feel like banging anyone. You want to bang one person forever. Periwinkle arrived home. Lazily slipping out his shoe and dress, he tosses his hat somewhere and collapses onto the couch. I feel even more miserable than before. Periwinkle finds himself staring at the front door, half expecting to hear a familiar knock. The state Pastel would find me in if he were to show up tonight. What did he say? The state Pastel would find me in. Oh yeah, his state. I should get in bed. But he doesn't. Instead, he buries his face in the cushion and falls asleep. Chapter 4. Oh, the one chapter that there's no sex. What state? Plasma? Plasma? What? Plasma state? That's a thing? What's a plasma state? I think he just meant like when he's currently like, you know, worn out. That state. He doesn't want... He's saying that imagine Pastel seeing Periwinkles in that state. Periwinkle bolts away to the sound of a knock on his door. What time is it? He rises from the couch and lightly treads over to check who might be visiting him so early in the morning. Ah! At first, I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. I'm unfunny. You don't have to dissemble my whole being sobbing right now. I'm actually bad at understanding jokes, so you know it's not your fault. Like I'm very smooth brain in matters of certain jokes. At first, I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. It took several moments to register the fact that Pastel was on my doorstep. The knocking comes again, snapping me out of my stupor. 1 moment, please. Periwinkle gathered up the clothes he left on the floor and stuffed them out of sight. Oof. Next, he scrambles into the bathroom to check his makeup. Passable, considering the circumstances. Wrapping a blanket around his shoulder in an attempt to look half decent, he finally opens the door. Hey, is his hoodie pink? I can't tell. Is this pink color? Like, yeah, it's both pink, right? Okay, it is. Hi, I took the day off, so sorry, did I wake you up? It's pink. All right, good. Color blindness makes me you know, not so confident in confirming if the color is correct. Yes, I had a late night. Come in. I'll be ready in just a moment. Pastel is here. Skill issue? Yeah, I know, right? I just got born with a skill issue. It's so sad. But why is he here? A day off? Not that he has to take day offs, but that he chose to take it and then came here. Just see his color right. It's not that hard. I know, right? Just look at the color and just say it. Let's just put that aside for now. I need to get dressed. Periwinkle scurries back to his bedroom to change, while Pastel waits politely by the door. So, your day off, and you chose to visit me? I'm flattered. Heart. Well, it's not just a visit. I was hoping to take you on a date. Oh, a date? Usually we reserve those for dinner times, haven't we? I wanted to make up for yesterday, so if you didn't have any other plans, I was thinking we could hang out for a while. Sure, I don't mind, but what exactly is there to make up for, my sweet? You know how I told you not to come back to the shop even though you only showed up to do me a favor? He has it completely backwards. Periwinkle pokes his head out from the bedroom to look Pastel in the eyes. Au contrary, Pastel, I should be the one to apologize for putting you in such an uncomfortable position. I shouldn't have shown up unannounced. It wasn't my intention to cause you any actual discomfort. No, I don't think I clarified my boundaries from the beginning, so that's not your fault at all. And it seems everything is fine now? Hey, Periwinkle, why do you seem so glad? Huh? You're not really the type to be worried about one person's relationship that much, right? Perhaps I could get to know those boundaries better during our date then. Oh, why does it sound suggestive when you say it? Yeah, every single sentence you say is suggestive. Periwinkle drifts back to his room with a smile. This boy has truly caught me off guard. I'm almost frustrated at the spiral of guilt and confusion I lost myself in yesterday could be resolved so quickly. Yeah, this is what overthinking does to you. That's me, by the way. I overthink when it comes to these kind of things. Ah, that's all it was. I had merely been fixating on my mistake, and it had nothing to do with Pastel per se. He just happened to be one at the center of it, so of course all my attention was unnecessarily directed towards him. There's no problem then, which means, as usual, I can enjoy our date to the fullest extent. Oof, can you imagine if you had a one-night stand with Cardamon, and when Pastel opens the door and Cardamon's right there, oh boy, that would be ooh, a little spicy. Well, do tell me where we're headed. I'll need to know if I'm going to pick something to wear. Oh, you haven't had breakfast yet, have you? Let's go get something to eat first. Actually, could you come in for a moment? Can I screenshot this? Where's my print screen button? I don't think I can screenshot this. Hide text box. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just save this image. I don't think I can screenshot the whole game. So, unless there's a menu for it. This is too funny. Not screenshot. So I'm using paint. That pic gives serial killer vibes. Yes. I thought it might be fun to have you choose what outfit I wear. Are you sure? The clean clothes are in that pile, dear. Okay, smell his dirty clothes, Pastel. You know you want to. Pastel begins to sort through the pile of skirts and dresses, taking extra care to fold ones that he sets aside. He's behind the curtain holding a gun, aiming at his head. Yeah, you better choose the correct one. Otherwise you're mine forever. Literally. How about these? He approaches the folding screen and holds the clothes out aside for Periwinkle to take. Oh, these are nice pics, but no underwear? Weren't you already wearing some? So scandalous, Pastel. I didn't know you had it in you. Please, I'll find you a pair. Heart. I'm only teasing, my sweet. Periwinkle finally walks out fully dressed. Aw, look at that. Adorable. Comfy. Ready to go. Pastel looks him up and down. Ooh, he's eyeing up on him. Is that the right way to say it? Eyeing him up, I think. You're wearing something, right? We'll just have to find out later tonight, won't we? I don't know how to scream. I can't scream, so I'm like, Periwinkle. Alright, since you're on a date, choker is fine, I think. Or maybe a floral choker. Yeah, a little fancy date. Let's go. What a lovely day for a date. We walk side by side, Pastel with his hands stuffed into oversized pockets. So cute. His hands in the perfect position to be clinging to, but I must refrain. Man, in 3084 VS today, I doubt he'd be comfortable with me hanging all over him in broad daylight. Besides, there's no need to jump into such overt affection just yet. I click back. Okay, it's like that. Okay, cool. Just curious. When we reach the cafe, Pastel orders us some donuts to share. I wonder what else he has planned. He only mentioned hanging out. Who knows what that could entail? Munching away at our breakfast, I study his face for clues. He really is cute. I remember the choker he wore on our first date as well. Oh, you know, speaking of chokers, I can't decide on what kind of choker I want for my next model. You know, it's like a very important aesthetics that I have to decide on, but I can't decide. And that's the same Barrett he left behind after one of our sleepover. Such pointed choice and accessories. His face is shy, and now all my staring at. Wait, the face is changing. Oh, that's adorable. Like, no, oh, now he's shy, and now all my staring has embarrassed him. You're too easily flustered, my sweet. Forgive me for staring. I was trying to intuit what you might have planned for us after this. Oh, nothing in particular. Wandering around town is enough for me. I see. Loitering does facilitate conversations quite well. As long as we're out and about, we won't end up, Oh, is he going to say it? You know. Of course not. I actually like when we get to talk. Wait, what were they trying to say again? Like, we won't end up... What? Just doing it during daytime or something? I mean, not that we don't when I sleep over. It's, yeah, I guess that's it. It's just a kind of different kind. True, everyone. It's true, so true. Sorry, now I feel like I'm talking too much. Not at all, my sweet. I have to say, I'd rather enjoy our chats as well. We think this game is part of reason I'm non-binary now. Actually, I've heard. I read the chat. As a lot of people apparently, this game made them. This game made them very you know, feel different. Even if you can't resist cutting them short once behind closed doors. But I'm really sorry. He's simply too fun. Ah, but this is no time for my usual teasing. I kind of forgot what brought us here. This is the perfect opportunity to become more deeply acquainted. I've learned all about pastel, so that I don't end up crossing the line again. I'm thinking DDLC when I see this game. I think you just see that because of, like, you know, the dialogues, the charm. But DDLC is a completely different game. In the interest of defining boundaries, are there any subjects I would avoid bringing up with you? On that note, has there ever been anything I've said that caused you discomfort in the slightest? Please don't hold back. Maybe trying to trick you? Nah. Nothing really comes to mind. I mean, I've always felt pretty comfortable around you, so we could probably talk about anything and it'd be okay. Anything? Surely you have some sensitive topics you'd like to avoid. I guess so, but I wouldn't be really worried talking about them with you. Actually, you might be the most attentive person I've ever met. Maybe that's why I'm not worried at all. I'm glad to hear that. But you've certainly Sally's gonna plot twist actually a god and kills you in real life. Sally, yeah, I mean plot twists in most silly games where things just escalate suddenly. It'd be hot, huh? Candy? Kind of sensitive topics, if you don't mind me asking. Like, for example, you've never made me feel weird about gender stuff. I'd certainly hope not. That one's a bit sensitive for me as well. See, that's why it's okay to talk about with you. I'm, well, not very masculine, so I'm mistaken for a girl every now and then. Same. Well, not anymore, now that I've grown older, but maybe like 5 years ago, I've been mistaken as a girl a few times. Not that it's something I get mad about or anything. I always dealt with it ever since I was little. Still, I think it bothers me in particular since, well, you know, I'm intersex. What's intersex? You know what intersex is? Intersex. There are a variety of situations where both productive, sexual annoying doesn't fit both female and male. Oh yeah, the body shape, I guess. That's what they meant. Yeah, okay. I want to be recognized as a boy, but I like wearing feminine clothes too. Yeah, that's called a femboy. Yes, that's it exactly. I feel the very same. Right? Like, I don't want to be limited to presenting only one way, even if I'm with boyish clothes too. For me, it's simply about looking beautiful. I dress to fit my ideal. It's not a matter of gender, but aesthetic preferences. These are the clothes I feel best in. You look really good in them too. Man, I love wearing hoodies now. I never thought they were that comfortable, but I found out I actually had a hoodie hidden inside my drawer for who knows how long, and I was like, wow, I never knew I had this, and I wore it, and I was like, oh, enlightenment! It was so comfortable. The only problem is I don't get to wear it. It's like bringing a blanket. Yeah, it's like wearing a blanket. Oh, it's so comfy. It's just that I can't wear it with me because it's hot forever every day outside, so I'm not allowed to wear a hoodie at all. I don't even know we wore clothes. Well, it's the normalcy, you know. You have to look normal, so you have to wear clothes. I saw the creator of Dark Souls apparently say that interview he's designed the game in ways where you die things he'd like to be killed by. Well, okay. Well, you know, when you put your kings into something you're making, you know, it probably would be improved in a way where the kink that you put in would be polished to perfection because that's what you like, right? Yeah, maybe that's why you made like 4 poison swamps in Elden Ring, by the way. So he likes poisons, I guess. Maybe he likes swamps, I don't know. Maybe he likes Shrek. I'm glad you like it. Pastel sips his drink while Periwinkle continues. When I was young, I didn't have the confidence to dress so beautifully. Can you imagine it? You without confidence? No, I'm not sure that's possible. Right? I suppose I was a different person back then. Where I grew up, things were much more black and white. You were either a boy or a girl, and you had to dress accordingly. And that sounds harsh. It very much was. I was completely miserable. Perhaps because I came from that sort of environment that I want to be known. I look this glamorous as a boy. Not to say it isn't easy for any gender. I only wish for my efforts to be acknowledged. Haha. I think that's just your competitive spirit again. See, you truly understand me. They laugh together. Periwinkle relaxes into his chair and finishes his drink with a big smile on his face. Pastel and I depart from the cafe and make our way down the streets. With no destination in mind, the details of our surrounding things I've never really paid any mind to make themselves known. I can't believe this game about gay men is talking about gender expression so merrily now. Of aromas from the bakery, the flower shop, the patisserie, I don't know how to say that. Each distinct and enticing, excuse me. I'm left with a peaceful feeling as we pass each of them by. Now that's a fun idea. A scent that transforms over time, giving you a sense of place. But I shouldn't be thinking about work while I'm on a date. I turn my attention back to Pastel. With gender thoroughly discussed, the next personal question would have to be, oh, sexuality. Which part of the partners get you the most hot and bothered? Probably his asshole, because he probably fucked his ass hard a few times already, especially the first date with how Periwinkle was dressing up for him, you know? Shh. You can't just shout those words in the middle of a crowd. Oh, who's even listening? I certainly wasn't shouting. How's his eyes blushing? It's the whole face, you silly. Please don't talk about that stuff to Lally. People will start giving us weird looks. Shall I whisper into your ears then? That's even worse. He's a witch. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a witch, you know. He has magical eyes. Oh, hang on, my dog's disturbing me again. I have a dog that disturbs me at least 3 to 4 times per stream, so. Excuse me. Here you go. I think she wants to go and take a pee again. Wow, Cloud, you're here just ready to wolf me, huh? Now who's shouting? Pastel glances around, but despite his outburst, Periwinkle was right. No one had turned their way. Sorry, I guess it's okay. Feel free to stop me if I'm being too much, yes. There's nothing wrong with being a little too much. I imagine you'd say so. Returning to the topic at hand, I've been with all sorts of partners. I'd say I can appreciate just about anyone. But I must admit, I prefer witch boys above all others. Well, you can't just specific. Actually, he's been floating with witch boys, right? When the game started, so I guess he likes them more. I would also say witch boys. Oh, care to elaborate, my sweet? Nope, that's all I have to say on the matter. You know, it's kind of weird. I forgot this game was about witch boys, because well, technically my next model isn't gonna be a witch, but he will be carrying potions. I was thinking about carrying potions around just simply because I love this fact that potions are shaped very nicely. You know, the bottle of potions, and then the magical fluid inside are like pretty. You have another model in mind? Yeah, I'm going to rebrand eventually, but not soon, because you know, funds and all that. Will it take even more resources? It probably will. I think it might, depending on the artist's. I think it depends on the layering. Like, you know, in Photoshop, there's a bunch of layers. I think it depends on the layer. It probably will use a little more, but honestly, it's not a problem. Okay, when it comes to Video Studio lagging, the only problem that when that happens is when I play things that are in Unity, where I forgot to cap the frames for the Unity app, because Unity is very unstable when it comes to frame rates. They just go over 1000 if they're allowed. And Unreal Engine 5 games as well is a very specific problem that some other people also have issues with. So it's not just me, which is good to know. It's not just a me issue. I think it's just some sort of weird, maybe internal hardware and Unreal Engine with YouTube Studio doing some weird, I don't know, computer things. It's not a me issue. Yeah, it's not a me issue. It's not me. I'll have to tease it out of you later then. Heart. We follow along the twisting streets of the shopping district, looking in each of the windows as we pass them by. This is my favorite part of town, filled with all high-end boutiques you could dream of. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is very intense in resources. That's why I was having problem with Power World, and I couldn't stream Power World with my model, which is really sad because it's a you know, it's a fun little game you can play for a long time, and I can't use my model when I'm streaming it. It's unfortunate. This also happened in Hi-Fi Rush. So I couldn't play the game without my model dying. And another game coming soon, like Black Myth. It's called Black Myth. It's the Wukong game. I think it's also using Unreal Engine 5. So yeah, might be a problem. The mannequins from one of them catch my eye, and I lightly grab Pastel's sleeve to draw his attention. Is it clothes? Oh, fancy witch outfits. But yeah, you know, speaking of, like, my next model will have. I was thinking about getting potions, putting a little, like maybe like 3 potions on my waist, like a belt, or maybe a purse or bag. So this is kind of funny because it's like, damn, am I getting a witch boy or something? It looks so good in that, don't you think? Really? I don't know if something so extravagant would really suit me. Nonsense, you could pull it off. The accents match your eyes. I guess they do. You're looking great in that one too. Oh, and that one. You're pointing to everything. Yes, well, the alternative would be to say I'd like to see you in nothing at all. Hearts. He's gonna scream again. I think those same clothes are in the Lonely Wolf chapter 7. Ooh. Do you go clothes shopping often? You have such a variety of cute looks. Oh, every now and then, but I can't afford this kind of stuff they sell here. It is rather pricey, but the brands are worth it. I really don't know if anything about fashion. I just end up picking whatever stands out to me. As it should be. You're better off not becoming obsessed with these things. It certainly isn't easy on the wallet. I'll leave the brand name stuff to you then. Just seeing them is enough for me. Oh, just seeing them? Not stripping them off me? our little fashion circuit. After our little fashion circuit, we end up near the cafe where we started. I've certainly worked him up enough to take him home right now, but that would mean cutting off our date short. And what a shame that would be. I skip ahead of Pastel and twirl around to face him. There's something I'd like to ask you. You know, honestly, I'm having a problem with figuring out if I want to use a cardigan or a hoodie. Because hoodie looks comfortable and cardigan looks fashionable and also comfortable. But they both have like different kind of aesthetics. I'm not sure if I want to go with an off-shoulder look, you know, like exposed shoulder, or like just have like, you know, this covering like this. But technically my inner shirt is gonna be covering a little bit. That's why I was like thinking, do I want my hoodie normal or off-shoulder? I can't tell. I don't know. I can't decide. It's too hard. Hi, Cora. Hello. We're playing a game about two cute witches. They're both gay. I wish gay people were real. This game seems so cool. You mean you wish the gay people in this game was real? Huh? Sure. I realize I've seen your workplace, but you haven't seen mine. It's a little apothecary. I sell my magic for distribution. Oh, he's gonna go flex. He's gonna go flex him. Pastel to I forgot her name. An apothecary? I thought you sold perfumes. Technically, that's where they are. I don't claim they deliver any lasting health benefits. They're more for healing the mind. Anxiety, stress, and other unpleasant feelings can be lifted away with just the right aromas. Like gays were in real life and not only a little screen on my phone. Oh. It's more effective for some than others, but for those sensitive to such things, it can make quite the difference. Huh. Now I fear I've bored you with all this uninteresting work chatter. No, that's not it at all. I was just thinking. It's really admirable that your magic can be used to help people like that. Admirable? Selling candy, I think, makes people happy too, but that's what's fun about it. Not that I've ever claimed our candy is healthy either. If anything, you might get cavities. Well, the witch who owns the apothecary really liked the sample I passed along her. Perhaps she'll ask to distribute your candies as well. The name. My boss would never agree to that. Sell me, no, yeah, sell the candy. But you give them cavities. You better give me some no candies. Well, you have to ask him, okay? You have to ask this fabulous little fella here. Anyway, I'd be happy to see it. Lead the way. Very well. Follow me. Actually, like he has a squeaky line, so like, follow me, or something like that. When we first enter the apothecary, it looks to be completely empty. Astragalus, usually sits in the back rooms, consumed in her works, until she hears the chime of a customer entering. If you ask me, she really could use a helper to level up the place. You better give me something stinky. In the back rooms? Yeah, she's in the back rooms. Oh god. She can't get out. I suppose the hustle and bustle of an ever-busy shop would have its own setbacks. Feel free to look around. I'm gonna look for and greet the owner. Sure. Periwinkle leads over the counter to peek into the back rooms. Astragalus, you have a customers. Bottom! Hello, happy Valentine's Day, Bottom. This game is, I guess you can say this game is a tribute to you, you know, there's two very cute boys. Oh, Periwinkle, didn't expect to see you back so soon. I brought Pastel. We're on a date. Okay. She looks over at Pastel, who waits when he notices he's being watched. I think she's gotta go. Astragalus turns back to Periwinkle's. I take you to decide not to hate my advice. What advice? What about coming to me? You're just gonna do whatever you want. Yeah, this is a Valentine's Day game, alright? It's just two homies that I found. And I found it on itch.io, you know, after a horrendous search by excluding the horror tag on that website. Because that website is a galore for horror games. Well, whatever. Is there a reason you're here? I thought I'd drop by to give you a little update. As you can see, everything is fine now. Sure, very normal suddenly bringing one of your dates here. Is it not? I visit you all the time. And yeah, I'm straight, so bye. Bye. Just two friends. Just two good friends. Why play this for Valentine's? I know, I just found it. I just saw it. I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's play this. Why not? I don't have any plans anyway for Valentine's. Yeah, not for stuff like this. Anyway, I wonder if you meet Pastel. Pastel, come over here. Startled by suddenly being called upon, Pastel fumbles the bottle he was holding and crashed onto the floor. Ooh. Hey, you break it, you buy it. Sorry, I can't fix it. Pastel sweeps the pieces of bottle in a pile with its powdered content. Oh, it's powdered? I thought it's water. He holds his hand over the pile, now glowing magic, and the three of them watch as it resembles perfect. Oh, what? He has repair magic? Impressive, he's done it so quickly. There, good as new. Bring it here. Sure, sorry. I can't help but I feel I put Pastel in yet another uncomfortable situation. Damn, can't you tell it was ever busted up? This kind of magic your specialty? Not really, I only learned it because I thought it come in handy. Huh. He was very powerful in lore as a mage. Yeah. I mean, a cute boy like that, powerful. Come on, you can't just put these two together. You have to have setbacks. Astragalus continues inspecting the bottle and then takes it back to the back room without saying another word. Wow, I suppose he was impressed as well. Is he mad at me? I can't really tell. Looks like you were spared today. That spell really saved you. I can't believe I did that. I'm not usually this clumsy. I swear. What? Wouldn't it be adorable if you were? Pastel the Klutz hearts. No, I'm just gonna go wait outside. Don't be too hard on yourself. I promise you made a better impression than you think. Pastel walks out of the apothecary and I lean against the counter, waiting for Astragalus to re-emerge from the back room. But when she does, it's a bag full of, well, oh, she brought out a bunch of broken shit, didn't she? Huh? Where'd your boyfriend go? You shouldn't call him that, might I ask. What is he holding? Bloody busted lamp. I've been meaning to glue it back together myself until I saw the opportunity to save myself the trouble. How offensive. Take it to a repair shop, like everyone else. Waste of money. You better keep that boy around. He's useful. You suddenly changed your tune. He's cute. I got a good vibe from him. Anyway, bring him back sometime so I can get this lab fixed. Got it? You won't be doing that. Seriously though, where I'm from, we were taught that you can tell a lot about a witch from their magic. And his, very empathetic, sincere, compassionate. Well, you weren't wrong but how can you judge that sort of thing after witnessing one little spell? Wouldn't you like to know? I don't need your superstitions. I have a date to get back to. Alright, have fun, Periwinkle. Oh, I very much intend to. Smiling to himself, Periwinkle strides confidently out of the door where Pastel is waiting. Hey, do I still need to pay for that bottle? She didn't mention it. Phew! I'm glad I could fix it. I was worried it might be expensive. You never told me you were so good with magic. As I recall, you said you had been living without it? Yeah, mostly. I won't get into the reason why, but I got back to studying it recently. Astragalus certainly thought you were talented. I'm impressed too, of course. Thanks. If only I could use magic to stop myself from being a klutz. Oh, are you embracing that nickname now? No, please go back to saying my sweet. Oh, if you like that one so much, I suppose I have no choice. I just meant... Never mind, don't call me anything. Oh, Pastel. We resume our stroll around town. This time, it's Pastel who takes the lead. He seems to have some place in mind, but hasn't said much. He merely takes my hand and leads me up a labyrinth of stairs. Ooh, going up to the top balcony. Ooh, petals. Once we reach the top, a gust of wind swoops through the trees overhead, showering us with in in flower petals. Ah, peach blossom. It's nice, isn't it? I can't help but think you're trying to tell me something right now. Huh? Don't you remember? My aphrodisiac was also peach scented. I wasn't thinking about that. I was just trying to think of other places we could go, and this one came to mind. It's lovely, very romantic. Straight out of a shoujo manga, honest. How does he know I'm weak to such things? We don't have to stay. I mean, we already walked around so much. It's okay if you want to head back now. Not to do things. I just meant I'm gonna stop talking now. Pastel. Yes? You presented me quite a conundrum. If I kiss you now, you definitely want to return home with me as soon as possible. But I wasn't done learning all about you. I'm not ready for a date to end. Pastel's so real. Yeah, he's so real right now. Oh, that is a conundrum. You see, both options are equally appealing. How can I decide? Well, it still lights out. Maybe we can hold back until after dinner. Or I could have you for dinner. On the other hand, you bring up a valid point. Holding back is fun in itself. Like edging? Is that what they meant? Is that what they're trying to say? Do you expect to recover after what you just said? See? This is quite fun. It's decided then. The date continues. I give Pastel a moment to calm himself. We walked up to the railing and look out at the town. You can see Atelier Suites from here and the train station next to it. My house is somewhere in the rows of similarly built houses. Inconspicuous, fallen petals litter the brick at our feet, with every little breeze carrying a few more over the railing to land somewhere unknown. After watching them for a while, I turn back to Pastel. Tell me about your magic. Okay, what do you want to know? Your specialty, dear. If you were that good at reconstruction, I imagine it must fall somewhere in that category. Not really. I'm actually an astral witch. My, how rare and how exactly does that entail for you? Well, I mostly use it for fire spells like anyone else. Forgive me, I'm not well versed in magic theory, but doesn't astral magic have something to do with creation? It does, but that stuff is pretty advanced. I haven't been able to find any books explaining how to use it, which is probably for the best actually. No one should be allowed to go around creating souls spontaneously. Pastel rubs the back of his neck. Looking off in the distance, he seems so troubled by the subject. Also, the train station was mentioned in the passing. Is decently important. Her tears for my light is kind of connected. Another game, huh? Our Snapchat set out to say the RAM is 1 GB. Snapchat took 1 GB RAM? That's kind of stupid, isn't it? I suppose he's been living without magic. It may feel strange to openly discuss it. An astral witch, though, I wouldn't have guessed. Putting 2 and 2 together, one thing makes perfect sense now. So the famous Atelier Suites golem was your creation? Is she really that famous? I expect our sales to be a little better if that were the case. I say kinda because I think they're like cosplaying her Tears characters technically. I don't know about that because I never checked it out yet. But yeah, just don't go around telling everyone. I don't know what I was doing when I made her. What an amazing feat, and yet you sound almost ashamed of it. It's not like I regret it or anything. Gumdrop is really great, but just... I feel bad that she's stuck in a body with so many limitations. Like, she didn't ask to be made that way. I didn't know you could even make golems that felt real emotions, so of course I never considered any of that. Sorry to go about it. I've just been feeling guilty lately. Kind of a heavy topic. No, thanks for telling me. It's as if I discovered a whole new side of you today. I'm grateful to know it. Thanks for listening. I don't get many chances to talk about things like this, so I'm grateful for it too. Hearing you speak of it though, I'd love to meet this golem of yours one day. Sure, maybe one day. Still, it's amazing. I've never met anyone who would downplay their talent this much. I could ask 1,000 questions and still only scratch the surface. Now I'm the insatiable one. How the tables have turned. We decided it's time to move on and descend the stairs whence we came. Still chatting endlessly as we decide where we'll wander to next. Dinner time soon? Oh, okay, there's just over dinner, Pastel opens a little more. We trade anecdotes, listen intently to each other's story, no matter how unremarkable the events told within them. I could never tire of it. I was so hooked by his every word. At last, the hours flew by, and our day together was quickly approaching its end. Sex. But now we had the whole night to look forward to. The sun was on its way down, and we emerged back onto the street. The atmosphere is so different than it had been just a short while ago. Pastel brushes his bang aside and asks, "Do you want to head back? It's starting to get late." You've waited so patiently to be able to say that. It's not like you aren't thinking of it too. Let's go through the park. It's a shorter walk. Hearts. Sure, after you. Periwinkle extends a hand, which Pastel takes without hesitation. Under cover of dusk, they walk towards the park, with fingers gently intertwined. This park during twilight hours is nearly always deserted. Tonight, with no exception, we had the entire place to ourselves. Oh, they're doing it in the park? This way I can cling this way I can cling the Pastel all I want. And on top of that, what are you smiling about? Finally, no one's around. We can talk about all the inappropriate things we want. I knew there was something dangerous about taking this shortcut. It's okay then, right? No one will overhear your lascivious confessions. Okay, what do you want to know? Oh, I didn't think you actually agree. I don't have anything prepared. What? Really? How anticlimactic. Unless you're dying to tell me how much you love being dumb. I'm not going to say that. Any fetishes then? I've experienced with all sorts, you know. This is too much. I need to sit down. Pastel begins his retreat to a nearby bench. So perhaps into fooling around outdoors? That's illegal. Only kidding. Periwinkle follows Pastel to the bench and sits down beside him, leaning his head on his shoulder. Your sweatshirt is so warm. Are you upset with me for setting such a scandalous idea? No, but if you cling me too much, I'm worried I might change my mind. I wouldn't want to compromise your morals, but I also hate to let go. Pastel laughs at that, resigned to his fate. The pair sits in a comfortable silence for a while listening only to the sound of the fountain before them. Periwinkle can start to feel himself being lulled to sleep by it, and so he tries speaking up again. I don't know what it is about you, Pastel. We've talked all day, yet I still don't feel like it's enough. I didn't really expect to be out this late either. It just kind of happened. This was all supposed to be foreplay, wasn't it? Forgive me for putting it so bluntly. I guess it was. But still, we have... Pastel, we have to get back to my place so I can fuck you. You really are being so blunt right now. We have to. It's the entire purpose of foreplay, isn't it? How could you have let it go on this long? We could head back right now? Yes. You're gonna have to stand up first. In a moment. But trapped in their comfortable position on that bench, Periwinkle is unable to stand in the end. Instead, he falls asleep to the sound of the fountain and Pastel's beating heart. Oof, well, there goes the gags. No gags for them. Oh wait, did he? Oh nah, he carried him back. Periwinkle wakes up in his bed next morning alone. But still, no response. No evidence of him either. None of his clothes laying around. No blanket out of place. I'm wearing pajamas, though I don't remember changing into the. Ooh. In fact, I don't remember coming home at all. Did I fall asleep then? I vaguely remember being carried, but. He pauses and then suddenly throws his cover himself and leaps from bed. He truly isn't here. He changed my clothes. Was I conscious for that? I fell asleep before we could fuck. Periwinkle paces around his room, desperately running through the events of the previous night. We were on our way here. We stopped to rest, but it was so comfortable that I. This is unheard of. This is the first time something like this has ever happened. We had such a nice night together. The perfect date, really. It should have ended with a bang. Normally, it would have. But we both very much wanted it to. So how could I let myself fall asleep like that? No, there's no need to panic. I simply lost track of time. We had been walking around all day. Of course I would be worn out by the end of it. I should have accounted for that. A simple mistake. One that completely nullified the tension I had so gradually built up. Had I gone lost in the performance then? The romantic flourish meant to only heighten the intensity of the passionate night to come. It's roleplay, pretend. The only thing genuine about it is the lust that it makes. It masks, sorry. For me to have reached a point of satisfaction before it intended finale would mean it was just a legitimate romantic date. Periwinkle stops in his tracks. He turns back towards his bed and crawls under the covers, wrapping himself up in them. Oh, that's the sign of love. When you wrap yourself in your blanket like that and start thinking about things, yeah, that's how you know you're in love, right? Perry, when he doesn't have sex for 5 minutes, he's like, oh, what have I done? And just curls himself up. Have I ever had one of those before? I mean, I certainly don't expect every day to end in a sexual encounter. Sometimes a partner just isn't ready, or something comes up. It isn't that sex was old, no, it's that we never even reached the bedroom. That never happened. The thought sinks in. Periwinkle slowly unwraps himself from his blanket and sits up in bed. I'm overreacting. Yes, I'm merely embarrassed that I've been carried home and tucked into bed to be taken care of like that. Usually, I'm the one who takes care of things. Now I just feel ridiculous. Something isn't right here. There has to be an explanation. It's safe to admit at this point, I'm very sensitive to matters that involve Pastel. Where did that begin? It couldn't have started just the other day. Things were relatively normal, though I was seeing him quite often, more so than the other partners in the past. This has progressed too far beyond casual. What could have caused this? It's love at first sight, isn't it? He fell in love with him at first sight. But he thought it's just another one of those quick dates he would be having, but slowly he got more addicted to him. He thinks for a moment just before walking out of his bedroom. With purposeful strides. Going immediately to the bookcase, he tosses a few things aside and pulls out a book of his favorite perfumes. He then carefully extracts the bottle filled with the pale pink liquid. You always blaming the perfume. You must be the culprit. The Aphrodite. No, love potion. I want to see Pastel's reaction when I call it that. An inconsequential little joke. But it kept coming up. There must be something to it. Did the peach blossom yesterday have further amplified its effects? Yes, it all makes sense now. Whether it be my own magic or some kind of chain reaction with Pastels, I've somehow unintentionally created a scent that evokes romantic obsession in witches. There's research to be done. I have to put an end to these artificial inspired feelings. I'll create an aphrodisiac then. Something that to cancel out its effects. At which point, everything will go back to normal. There's no problem at all. Copium. It's called the copium potion he's gonna make. Convinced by his new theory, Periwinkle dressed himself and heads out to find a solution. Oh, he's going casual. I don't know. I guess we're gonna go back to cats. Cause why not? I need to close my door again. Ellie. Hello? You like that? My dogs are sleeping so soundly. My air conditioning is not cold thanks to that. That's all. Whoa, the background's different. I head directly to the potion supply shop, just a few blocks away. It's brimming with reference materials, though I usually only come to purchase magic containers, the vials to hold my perfumes. Navigating their shelves of spells, manuals, and encyclopedias, I find myself somewhat overwhelmed. But soon the shopkeeper comes to my aid. Good afternoon, Periwinkle. What might you be looking for today? New bottles, books, or perhaps a May? Wow! I guess there's another person. Let's see. She's someone in some other games. Yep, wait, no, that's not her. Probably not. I don't see her in any of the games she has. Amarati. It's lovely to see you, but I'm strictly here for business. Playing the professional today, I see. Your loss. Few witches have ever come close to my level of floaty energy, but Amarati is one of them. We may have fooled around at a party once or twice, but who's to say? As much as her company would be a welcome distraction, I'm afraid of removing myself. Inflicted curse takes priority. There is actually something you can help me with. But first, would you happen to know anything about aphrodisiac? Aphrodisiac. Did I say it right? It's right? Aphrodisiac. Yeah. Magic that sways the heart, stimulates the libido. They do end up being classified as dark magic because of manipulative aspects, but a few popular spellbooks happen to contain instructions for consensual usage. Is that what you'd be looking for? Yes, or rather, assuming those books also contain instructions for cancelling the effects. Did something go wrong in the bedroom? You can tell me, nothing to get embarrassed about. No, it's much more complicated than that. Which spellbooks did you say I could find this information in? I'd like to look through them if possible. You're lying to me, aren't you? You just want to learn these spells to spice things up in the bedrooms. Not everything is related to sex, Amarati. Love then? No, you aren't the type. Come on, why don't you just tell me? I can't help you if you won't give up any details. All I want to know whether or not aphrodisiac, induced feelings, or romantic love can be nullified. The details are important. So it is love. Why does she insist on wasting my time? A large resounding thud from down the aisle startled both Amarati and Periwinkle. The pair turned to see a much shorter witch standing there, fuming. If I have to listen, nasty witch, listen to you two enormous babble on for another second, I'm going to lose it. Was another customer here? How long have they been listening? First off, stop conflating aphrodisiac and love potions. They are entirely separate categories. A witch who sells potion supplies should at least know that much. You sell a whole book about it right here. She gestures the thick tome she had slammed onto the floor at the beginning of her outburst. So that's the one I was thinking of. You'll find everything you need to know about cancelling your love spell in there, Periwinkle. No, you won't. He won't? Because it's not a freaking love spell to begin with. I find it majorly unlikely. Likely someone's been able to pull off a spell like that when I've been trying for literally years. Oh, she can't hook up with anyone? Damn. Well, thank you. That certainly answers my question. Since you're familiar with these things, I must ask, If not a love spell, could it have been a side effect of some other type of spells? Ha! A side effect? You think it's so easy to be tacked on? It could be tacked on just like that? Placebo effects is more like it. In which case, all you need to do is stop thinking about it and it'd go away, dumbass. Oh really? That saves so much trouble. Thanks for the advice. If that shopkeeper would have done her research, the witch's angry shout fade into placided mumble, or placid mumbles as she storms out of the shop. You handle that so well. You should work in retail. So I'm the one in need of a new career now, after that exchange. Meredith gives a nervous laugh and steps away to return the spellbook to its proper shelf. After bidding her farewell, Periwinkle exits the store to begin his short walk home. A placebo. Of course it was just a placebo. I should have thought of it sooner. There was never any cause for alarm. This is just like before. It has nothing to do with Pastel. He just happens to be the one my mind is fixating. Yeah, that's called love, dumbass. It's precisely... Ow! Wait! It's precisely as that temperamental little witch said. If I stop thinking about him, the problem will resolve on its own. And so I must take a few days to focus on myself. At least until I can find my way out of this odd state I've ended up in. But you didn't have sex. That's gonna leave a mark in your brain. Operation Stop Thinking About Pastel, Day 1. Do not call him a dumbass. That's what the witch called him. That's not my fault. I'm just reading a dialogue. Let's see. The optimal distracting task would be work. Of course. Perhaps I could begin with transforming aroma I thought of yesterday. Ah, but that idea came about during our date. I should be avoiding any and all memories tied to him at the moment. This may prove difficult than I anticipated. No matter, I'll just warm up with a nice bergamot scent for now. Periwinkle retrieves a few empty vials from his box of perfume supplies and readies his wand. And instead of the bright green drop he expected, what comes out is a familiar pale pink. Peach? Aha, that isn't right. He seals the bottle and moves on to the next one. He was in this house with me. I should go away. Yeah, you know, he probably would think that. Pale pink versus pastel pink. I want to check the colors. Like, pastel pink is soft, cool shade. It's classified liberal but darker. Ah, okay. Okay, magic is tied to emotion. I mustn't get frustrated. I have to focus. Deep breaths. It never helps to force it. Just imagine the desired scent and... He tries for a third time. And yet... Peach again? This is a waste of supplies. So much for my attempt at diligence. How does he make the potion? Does he milk his wand out? Like turn his magic into water? They're like pastel is called that because it's close to pastel. But pastel is a food, isn't it? Yeah, pastel is like a type of sweet or medicine pill made of thick liquid. So it's like it's kind of like hardened candy, like chocolate, something like that. I guess maybe no, I wouldn't say chocolate. It's more like yeah, like how you call it? Like the Coke candies, those things. Yeah, still curling myself. If I can't conjure out a scent, I'll have to find something else to occupy my time. Ah, housework. I can finally get some chores done around here. Nothing could possibly distract me from finishing them today. They are the distraction. Oh, that's right. I still have laundry to put away, didn't I? Periwinkle walks into his bedroom in the face of a pile of clothes he hadn't folded yet. Whenever I tell myself I'll get to it later, I tend to leave it for days. Double thumb. But the single large pile he expected wasn't there. Instead, it was split in two, which have already neatly folded. I never make him miss much progress. No, Pastel did this, didn't he? When he came to pick me up yesterday. Curse us, he's too good. I can't touch this right now. Periwinkle covered the pile of neatly folded clothes with the rest of the unfolded ones in retaliation. There, one less reminder to worry about. Now I'm gonna think of something else to do. What else could he be doing? So far, my attempts at forgetting about Pastel has been completely futile. But that's perfectly fine. No one said it was going to be easy. Ironically, the more you tell yourself not to think of something, the more your mind will be enticed by it. I mustn't let this consume me. I have to find a way to relax. Nice bath should help me calm my nerves. Later that evening, I'm feeling so refreshed I could just about do anything. I should try cooking for myself tonight. Now there's a task that requires my full attention. Ringo opens the fridge for ideas. A pint of milk, a few cups of yogurt, some eggs, whipped cream. There isn't much in the way of meals, is there? That's why I never cook. But I could try making an omelette. Breakfast for dinner. Oh, what fun! Ringo cheerfully reaches for the eggs, then pauses. Actually, can I cook without magic? He turns to face the stove. This burner is the kind. Oh, yep, it's gonna be a reminder of Pastel because he uses fire magic. Ah, well, I'm far too nervous for my magic. It's going to come smelling like of peaches again. Periwinkle slams the fridge shut. Forgot cooking. What was I thinking? I'm not cut out to be a chef. Pastel, on the other hand, no. Think of him in this delightful domestic context is especially banned. No matter how much I want to eat his cooking now, he's always the type to be good at it. Ah, this is depressing. I'm already right back to where I started. I'll just order takeout. Periwinkle goes to bed that night, utterly incapable of forgetting about Pastel. Operation. Seriously, that was day one. God damn. Do not think about that boy. I tried working, I tried doing chores, I even tried to cook. All miserable failures. That's why today I'm taking drastic measures. Complete escapism. I'm returning to my roots. I'll reread one of my favorite series, if nothing else. It should make a nice source of inspiration. Periwinkle pulls out a volume 1 of a certain manga from his bookshelf. Fabric of Our Love. Wow, okay, hang on. Isn't that just one of the games? Oh, it's not. Okay. How many years has it been? The dresses were always drawn so beautifully in this series. I still think of them from time to time. It's a story of a girl who has fallen in love with a handsome prince. A standard fare for the type of mangas I read. Her mother is a talented seamstress who designed all sorts of dazzling gowns for her to wear, and when the prince sees her in one, he becomes smitten with her. At first, she's in heaven, this prince of her dreams, but she soon wonders if prince is only attracted to the dress, the glamour, and not the poor girl underneath. Until the prince reveals, I shouldn't spoil it, the ending is too sweet. After admiring the cover for a while, the Periwinkle finally opens the book and begins to read. Ah, so cute. Just as lovely as I remember. Such delicate line work. I wouldn't blame the prince for noticing the dresses before the girl. They really are so beautiful. Come to think of it, the way this prince... Oh! Oh my god. The way this prince is drawn. His short fluffy hair. His gentle gesture. This reminds me of... Periwinkle closes the book in a panic. That was dangerous. I can't risk thinking about his name. And there's even a later chapter which is dressed in a servant's clothing. There are too many parallels. Periwinkle rolls across his bed and slides book back into its place on his shelf. This isn't fair. How can one of my most beloved series be off limits in my time of need? He scans through the different titles once more before reaching on a volume 12 volume series. I don't remember this one as clearly, but it's an all-girls story, so it should be safe. Periwinkle pulls a new book from his shelf, quietly immerses himself in its fictional world. Before I knew it, I'd finished reading all 12 volumes. The whole day had flown right by. I couldn't help but keep turning the pages. The story was so much more than I remembered. The protagonist was nothing to write home about, but her childhood friend? What a moving character arc. She's very charismatic. Oh, wait. She's very charismatic from the start. The kind of person you think has it all figured out, but you couldn't be more wrong. Over the course of the series, she goes through so many love interests. Back in the day, I had assumed it was because the author couldn't make up their mind. By reading it all at once, it must have been a plan from the beginning. These doomed relationships are merely self-sabotage, a distraction from pursuing her one true love. Well, I wonder what the story's talking about. She never realized the obvious answer until the end. And what emotional finale when she finally confessed the two girls shared their first kiss. The fireworks. Could anything be more romantic? The tears of happiness, finally being honest with herself and her best friend. How lovely. The well of loneliness that is her character was portrayed so flawlessly. She's the most real of them all. Ending the story any other way would have been an injustice. She deserves the world. I own this author the follow-up series as well, don't I? Time to get some snack and start searching for it. I can't resist diving in right away. Operation Escape Reality, Day 3. Periwinkle continues to read. And read. And read. Until he... Oh! Pastille? No. That isn't his knock. Ah, wait, I was trying to forget about him. Though I suppose it means I was successful for a while. I even forgot that I was avoiding something to begin with. When he opens the door, Periwinkle is greeted by a small crowd of friends and acquaintances. Periwinkle! Get dressed! We're hitting the club. Operation Stop Eating Food, Day 300. Can you imagine not needing to eat food? Wow, the whole cavalry is here. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to decline. Tonight isn't going to work for me. What? But no one's seen you in ages. You haven't abandoned us for a new scene, have you? Oh, nothing like that. I've just been a little preoccupied. I'm taking some time to myself at the moment. Nothing wrong with a little self-care, but are you sure you don't want to come out and enjoy the nightlife? I don't know. I've fallen so far behind on my work. Choosing work over getting late? Now I know something's up with you. How offensive. I have more going on than just out flirting with everyone I meet. Haha, of course. I do appreciate the invitation though. Thank you for thinking of me. We just had to make sure come and make sure you are still alive. The clubs are lonely without you. I'll have to make my grand return some other time then. Have a lovely evening. The group waves goodbye and disappears into the night. It's been a while since I had to turn them down. Ooh, I forgot to turn on my fan for my phone. It's heating like crazy. I'm gonna turn on my charger so it stops heating up. Periwinkle leans his back against the door and sighs. I'm definitely not in any state to go clubbing right now. No matter how much it warms my heart to know that I missed. Ooh, I won't be making the same mistake as the other night. I can't go recklessly diving into the comforting arms of another as long as my mind is still hung up on Pastille. But how long will I remain in this state? Shutting myself away, binge reading comics. These were emergency measures. I can't avoid the outside world forever. In any case, shouldn't Pastille be returning here at some point? From where we left off, I expected him to come knocking as soon as possible. And yet, it's been 3 full days now, hasn't it? How long could he possibly abstain from my touch, or is something wrong? I shouldn't be thinking about any of this, but I'm beginning to feel annoyed? Confused? If he never comes back, I suppose my problem will go away on its own. But I hate the thought of that. As things are now, I'd only be haunted by the thought of what I could have possibly done wrong. What is my plan? Continue ping-pong back and forth between these extreme emotional states? He rubs his eye in exhaustion. I'll worry about this tomorrow. Periwinkle steps back into his room and tucks himself back into bed with his book. Day 5. But an hour later, another knock comes. This time, no! The pattern is unmistakable. Pastille is here. Well, so he's come after all. Despite all my hard work trying to forget. Operation Stop Breathing because Pastille breathes. Every time I breathe, I'm reminded of how his breath exhales onto my bare collarbones. The heat from his carbon dioxide. I've actually been waiting for this moment, haven't I? I don't care what these feelings might mean anymore. I'm tired of fighting them. I just want Pastel. Ooh. He opens the door and sure enough, Pastel is the one he finds standing there. Hi. Why, good evening. What could you have possibly come for at this hour? To pick up where we left off the other night, maybe? Ooh, that's quite honest of him. At what time? Come in, come in. Sorry, I meant to come see you again sooner. I had a few things to sort out before I... Hush now. That's not where we left off at all, was it? Huh? Yeah, I guess not. I'm more interested in how you got me home that night, you see. The last thing I remember is sitting on that bench. Oh, I was having a hard time waking you up, so I ended carrying you the whole way by yourself? I mean, having a broom to ride helped a lot. Periwinkle closes in. We rode it together then? That was the easiest way, yes. You must have held me close so I wouldn't fall. Ooh. I did. Putting your hands all over me, huh? I didn't feel you up while you were unconscious. He gives him a big kiss. I was only kidding. Men cuddling. But you also changed my clothes because I thought you'd be more comfortable that way. It was an innocent gesture. I can't believe you saw my bare chest. I've already seen it. Yeah. Yeah. Pastel suddenly lifts him by the waist. Oh, and hoists him over his shoulder. Whoa, hold on, wait a minute, he's taking the initiative. Wow. Pastel! Wow, please handle me more delicately. He's like shyly horny. When they reach the bed, Pastel falls backwards onto it, taking Periwinkle with him. They pause there for a moment, last fading to soft. Ah, yep, okay, there it is. That's romance. That's the romance part. You forgot to turn off the light. You forgot to turn the lights off. Oh, well, I can't get up now. How can he be so impatient after making me wait for so long? Oh well. Sorry. I had to. Awake to a rustling sound. Oh, he's not up this time? Oh no, he's already up. Damn, he goes away really quick. My bed is empty again, but when I roll over... Oh, okay, he is still here. Pastel is there, standing in front of my closet. I sit up, rubbing the sleep from my eyes. He's holding a box as he lifts it on top of... lifts it on to the top shelf. Its content shifts, making a cluttering noise. Utterly confused as what he's doing, I finally call out to him. Pastel? Sorry, I didn't break anything, I promise. What are you doing in my closet? Huh? You said I could clean up. Oh. Is there anything I won't agree to in my sleep? I'm sorry. I thought you were awake when I asked. I'll stop. It's fine. I just didn't expect you to wake up to you riffling through my things. That really wasn't my intention. I just feel like organizing stuff. What do people normally do in the morning after? I guess I should have made breakfast. Ooh, I want to eat pancakes. Great. I'll make some. Pastel practically bolts from the room to get started on cooking. Oh, Pastel. Looking around the room, he did much more than organize my closet. The books I had been reading were all tucked back into their proper places on the bookshelf. The clothes that had been strewn across the floor or otherwise left hanging in ridiculous places, now sat in hamper waiting to be washed. Even the pile of unfolded laundry I had previously abandoned was now absent, properly folded and placed onto appropriate drawers by Pastel. In a word, I'm in awe. How long had he been at this? And all while I slept? It shouldn't even be possible. I mean, so you say he's a powerful mage, so he probably has a lot of stamina, right? Yeah, he probably has a lot of stamina, and he's not that tired, so he doesn't need to sleep so long. Unlike Periwinkle. I have so much floor space than I remembered. How did you manage to do that? Periwinkle puts off a fresh pair of pajamas and walks out to the kitchen in a daze. Hey, pancakes are ready. Ooh, is it too soon to say I love you? Haha, please enjoy. Periwinkle takes a seat at the table and digs in. They're delicious, perfectly light and fluffy, the optimal amount of syrup and whipped cream. Maybe Pastel is more than a witch at this point. You mean house husband? Yeah, I guess. Every bite is so heavily I could cry. I never felt so emotional over food. What has this boy done to me? I was right about him being the culinary type. I didn't think I would try to eat his cooking so soon. This is a surprise attack. He even... but how did those get there? I have to ask. Pastel, where did you get these strawberries? Oh, I saw you had some jam, so I used a little magic to... What? That's crazy. That's like advanced magic, right? House husband, a little witch with the ability to make life. I mean, you know. Oh my god, this guy's stupid idea. Oh my god, it's so, I fucking hate my brain. So you know his magic is astral magic, so he can make life, right? So he technically, fucking, he can be emperor. Because he's an astral witch, so he can be emperor. Yep. My brain has been ruined by the internet. Knowing what emprag is. Imagine Periwinkle gently embracing a pregnant Pastel from the back. Oh, I saw you had some jam, so I used to change magic changes form. Is that okay? Maybe I should have asked first. I just remember you like strawberries, so is there any limit just how thoughtful one can be? It's more than okay. This is the best breakfast I've ever had. Twitch guys, hey, don't tag Twitch. It's dangerous, isn't it? What the heck? I'm sure you're exaggerating. They're just pancakes. Careful, my sweet. If you say it like that, I'm going to start asking you to cook my every meal. Fine, you got me. There's special gourmet pancakes I can only whip up every once in a while. I feel like you probably shouldn't tag Twitch for a joke. It might be dangerous, so yeah. Unless the tag doesn't work, I think it's best we don't do that. just in case, you know. Just in case. Lucky me. Periwinkle finishes his pancake while Pastel begins washing the dishes. I think it doesn't do anything. I guess it doesn't. It's just highlighted, so I got kind of paranoid there. This may just be the most spoiled I've ever felt. Being with Pastel is like getting caught in an endless whirlwind of positive feelings. No wonder I've become obsessed with him. This boy is dangerously kind. After these past few emotional, tumultuous days, how could I possibly turn away from his comfort? Periwinkle rests his elbow on table, head tilted into palm as he watches Pastel in his kitchen. Out of curiosity, earlier, before I woke up, what made you ask to start cleaning my room? Oh, I noticed it was getting harder to walk around. I think I stepped on some of your clothes when I carried you there last night. That's nothing to apologize for. It was fun. Anyway, I felt a little bad about it, so I figured if I'm going to be coming back here so often, I might as well help clean up. I'm not getting ahead of myself, am I? Sorry, I didn't mean... Not at all! Startled by the sudden outburst, Pastel stops what he's doing. Silly Pastel. You're always welcome here. Thank you. Fine. Okay, enough. I admit it. I'm stupidly, desperately, absolutely, ridiculously in love with Pastel. There, I said it. Or at least I'm saying it to myself. I'll accept this. Pastel's incredible. Who wouldn't fall for him? I don't want anyone else anymore. I've been poisoned by this perfect boy. The problem is now what to do about it. Weird question, but would you want to date you? Yes. Clean the rest of your house together? It'll be more fun than it sounds. If you get bored, we can do something else. Pastel. I just thought if we did it together, you get a say in where everything goes, so nothing ends up getting lost. Oh, he's gonna... Pastel! He's gonna fall in love with him even more. Because he's so considerate, right? And it's totally fine if you don't want me to going through your stuff anymore. We really don't have to. Pastel, it's fine. I think it's a lovely idea. Really? Yeah, in fact, I'd appreciate your help. One thing or another has always come up when I try to clean on my own. I'm simply useless at it. And I'll take the lead. I want to start with these boxes by the couch. Yeah, he really is a house husband material. Pastel already had a plan for everything, it seems. His energy was contagious. He was right that it would be fun. It was entertaining, even just watching him go. Ooh. Seeing dots around the room so energetically, finding the perfect place for every little thing. He truly has a talent for organization. Meanwhile, I mostly played the role of the assistant. He would ask for my input every now and then, or instruct me to place something he found somewhere across the room. He made little decisions like that so easily. If it were me, I'd get stuck on every one. But he saw everything through. Effortlessly, it was nothing short of amazing. And so, in a short few hours, the entire house became neat and tidy. Oh, I think I'm satisfied. You? Don't think you deserve to be rewarded? Don't you think you deserve to be rewarded for all your hard work? I should have seen that one coming. But no, not right now. I should actually get going. You won't stay? I promised Gumdrop I'll be back for the afternoon shift. She'll start to worry if I don't come back soon. I'll save your reward for next time then. Pastel slips in on his jacket and shoes. Just before he leaves, he turned back and faced Periwinkle's old kiss. By the way, I was thinking, yes? Some days my friends travel out of town for alchemy stuff. So if you want to drop by when I'm working on those days, I think that'd be okay. That's the most I can do right now. Sorry. I'll gladly take up you on that. I'd love to keep you company. Great. Okay then. Wow. Pastel gives him a quick peck on the cheek. Before saying goodbye and walking. Yeah, he lost. Yeah, Periwinkle lost. What was all that? It was extremely domestic. I can't be imagining things, can I? He said it was okay to come and visit him. And it was just be out. Yeah, it's cute boys loving each other. Yes. Yeah, Jumbo. He said it was okay to come and visit him. That has to mean something, doesn't it? Periwinkle begins pacing around the room. Now, let's not get carried away. This is a delicate situation. Dropping these intense feelings onto him out of nowhere may only serve to scare him off. This is cute boys. I don't know. It's twins, okay? It's two twin witches. Neither of us was looking for a committed relationship from the beginning. That was made explicitly clear early on. And yet, he isn't playing fair. My heart can't take this. Periwinkle throws himself onto the couch dramatically. Girl twin. There's no way I'll be able to stop thinking of him now. Even being at home has become a reminder in and of itself. Everything is nice because of him. And now I'm suffering. This is simply too much. There has to be a way for me to safely indulge in these romantic feelings. Things are fine as they are, progressing even. If I just let it run its natural course, maybe we'll end up... what do I want out of this? To be with him forever? Me? I haven't had a single healthy long-term relationship in my entire life. Love isn't in the cards for someone like me. I can't even recognize myself right now. Oh, calm down. I'm overreacting again. Nothing has effectively changed just yet. I can't keep fighting myself on this. I'm in love with Pastel. No matter what it entails, that's the reality. He still isn't quite ready for me to meet his friends, which means there isn't any room for advance further at the moment. I have to be patient. At the very least, I hope accepting all this lets my magic return to normal. I need a nap. So over the next few weeks, Periwinkle will come by Atelier Suites to spend time with Pastel. Oh, we have to dress up. I mean, he's in love, so let's just give him some love. Yeah. He always stood there so sweetly behind the counter. You can taste him just from behind the counter. Then I would waltz in, pretending to be just another customer browsing the aisle before meandering over to him. Others would stop in every now and then again. But there was an ample time in which I had him completely to myself. That's when I take opportunity to chat. This place smells just like you, my sweet. I think it's the other way around. Do I smell like candy or something? Why else would I want to eat you up? Please don't say it like that. Things like that when there are customers here. Customers? I don't see any. I know, I mean, just in general. You don't want to get turned on at work? That's not allowed. Yeah, I wouldn't want that either. It would feel disgusting, to be honest. Our exchange were mostly innocent, unlike other partners I've paid visits into in the past. He was very adamant about not fooling around at work. Not that it ever stopped me from teasing him about it. Her wrinkled watches as Pastille, armed with a rag and a bottle cleaner, sprayed down the counter in front of him. Anyone ever ate a whole rat in front of you to flirt with you? What? No one flirts with me, okay? I don't think I remember any instances of someone flirting with me. Maybe like 2 or something, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2, but it's kind of vague and I don't really remember. Yeah. It's like, I can eat you up. But I don't smell like rats, do I? Do I smell like rats? I don't know. I think I underestimated your love for cleaning. Are you making fun of me? This is my job, you know. Oh, should I have paid you when you cleaned my house? I'll send you an invoice. You stay with the air like a rat. Could I pay you in kisses? That's hard to turn down, actually. It was fun seeing him hard at work. The only side of it most people would be aware of. They'll never know the lust bubbling beneath the surface. Yeah, the innocent outer shell, and then the super dangerous horny inside. His nervous, vulnerable laughter when I've said something he wanted to hear. His gentle touch, the way he can take my hand so casually, and yet becomes a stuttering mess as soon as I lean over him. His sense of humor and sincerity, his quirks, his genuine desire to always provide the exact perfect thing to make me smile. No, the depths of Pastille are reserved for me alone. Welcome to Atelier Sweets. Periwinkle gives a little twirl and winks at Pastille, who is trying his best to stifle his laughter. How's that? Do you think it suits me? Oh, you mean the PTSD one? Yeah, I saw that. That's kind of crazy. Not in the slightest. You're too elegant for a place like this. I can be cute too, can't I? You are, but you're gonna need more than that on your resume if you want the job. What? You mean I can't get in through nepotism alone? It looks like you already have a successful career in another field. You're overqualified, so I'm gonna have to turn you down. You're right. Besides, if you were my boss, we'd probably have to stop fucking. I truly love him. Even the days we talked about nothing at all, I wouldn't give up for the world. And the days he would open up to me even more so. Wouldn't you say Pastille probably likes him as well, but he also can't say it to him due to their friends relationship? Sai can be really frustrating sometimes, but she's my best friend. I still care about her, even when she messes up. She's lucky to have you. Yeah, she really is. Anyone else would have given up on her by now. For years, she would just lock herself in her lab, making all this candy, bragging about how cool her alchemy is compared to magic. She barely ever talked to anyone else, and even when she did, it was to berate them over something. Who treats their customers like that? Who do you think pays for the roof over our heads? Sorry, I didn't want to give you a bad impression of her. She's gotten much better recently. It sounds complicated. At least your patience is paying off. Hmm? Yeah, seems like it. At one point, it was kind of up to a coin toss whether I'd stay or go. A coin toss? How extreme. No, not literally. It was more like whether or not she could prove she actually felt empathy. Anyway, it turns out she's not complete monster, so here I am. Syrup's games is very nice, by the way. I recommend you play the other Nami game. I don't know. I'm usually too much reading kills my throat for the next day, so I try to refrain from games that requires too many talking. Sorry, I'm still giving you a bad impression of her, aren't I? It's like the longer I talk, the less I can give the minor voice acting. It's not really voice acting, but I like to give a little different tone for different characters. A very tiny difference, really. But if I get too tired, I would just turn into this. If I run out of breath too much, this is pretty much how I always talk. If I'm always out of breath, so you know, it's like a little odd, I guess. It's kind of like I'm in permanent ASMR mode or something. So let's say we can try reading a few sentences with this. Dubbing reading. Yeah, I mean, it's just reading. I wouldn't say dubbing because I don't want to qualify it as dubbing because I'm not. My voice pitch is good, but it's not versatile. Like I can't make a good deep voice for like a handsome man. I can't make a fanboy voice for like these two little twinks right here. So I'm just doing a little bit of my best, you know. Right. So yeah, no, pretty much. If I get too tired, I'll probably just talk like, "You can't just disregard everything I said. Sai is great. I believe you. She must be. Put up with so much from her. Aha. Yeah. I treasure every moment I got to spend with Pastel. Even without a label on what exactly our relationship was, I could enjoy myself. All the time. What the fuck? Why'd you share that, you little asshole? What the fuck? Whatever. Goo Goo Gaga. What was it like? I'm gonna go watch it, but I don't remember how it sounded like. But like, like that. In truth, I was only bidding my time, but I didn't really feel like that at all. The highest pitch voice I can do is not really healthy long term. So yeah, the meat what? I don't know. Google this one or like this one or this one. Which one was it again? One day, he finally asked the question I've been waiting to hear. Do you want to meet my friends? Ah, well, yes, but are you sure? Oh, no, but it feels stupid to keep avoiding it. I started worrying if it happened on accident one of these days. I don't think I would survive that, so we should just go before I change my mind. Right now? Yes, come on. Pastel takes Periwinkle by the hand and pair hastily makes their way to Atelier Suites. Slightly out of breath, Pastel stops just before they reach their destination. Okay, give me a minute. After we rush all the way here, don't back down now, my sweet. I know I'm preparing mentally. I've never done this before. I know it'll be fine. I just... Wait, if he's introducing him to them, if they're not friends, then they're just couples. So isn't it like a confession? Technically? Oh. Okay, I think I'm only getting more nervous standing out here thinking about it. Let's just go in. After you. The meeting itself was nothing memorable. Gumdra was incredibly human for a golem made out of candy. Syros, well as expected, curt, but also warm. For all its built up, the interaction itself was anticlimactic, a quick exchange of pleasantries before the candy alchemist called her golems back downstairs. It didn't feel real. Had I acted normal? Come across as my usual self? It had only just happened, but it's already a blur. I helped Pastel's hand in the end, I remember that he'd been so nervous. I could practically hear his heart beating out of his chest. I hadn't understood how stressful it would be for him. I felt guilty having put him through it, although the idea was his to begin with. He decided to go through that for himself or for me. The seemingly mundane interaction that meant so much more for the both of us. Pastille? Sorry, I'm okay. I feel stupid having such a big deal of it. Of course it'll turn out just fine. It was important to you. We all got worked up over things we care about, don't we? Are you including yourself in that? You seem like you always have it together. Oh, am I hiding it that well? Yeah. Anyway, we can go. How is he going to react when he discovers what a mess I've been? Oh? Pastille walks me home and promises to return later tonight. Oof. Oh, well. Things will move forward from there, won't they? Or is it too soon? Maybe it's too much for one day. I don't want to add to his stress. Why is this so difficult? His perception of me could be completely destroyed, tarnished. But that's a risk worth taking, isn't it? At night, Periwinkle laid on the floor in the middle of his living room and waited. I slept 13 hours today. Bruh. You crazy. Too much sleeping, my guy. I expected this night to come eventually, and yet I didn't feel any more prepared for it. Periwinkle idly taps his wand to one of the candles on the bed. Sorry, on the table. You ever slept in a cage? No. What's wrong with you? Why would I sleep in a cage? What the hell? I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. Still peachy. The curse is not yet lifted. Pastille's knock finally comes, and Periwinkle rises to answer. Oh, it smells nice in here. Is that your magic? You like it? It's my latest specialty. Ah, what a treat. Have you eaten yet? I could make us a special dinner. Oh, what's the occasion? Celebrating the fact nothing went horribly wrong today, I brought a few things if I could just borrow your stove. By all means. I once again found myself in the excruciatingly domestic situation of watching Pastille prepare a meal in my kitchen. There's no way he doesn't realize it, right? That we've been acting as a couple for a long time now. It's just that neither of us has bothered to address it. They've been hiding. They've been like just hiding in the closet against each other. I bet Pastille is also aware, and he just doesn't want to admit it. They probably both have the same idea of if confessing would cause a problem, they don't want to do it, you know? But I'm merely distracted by these thoughts. Perhaps putting a name to it would only cause it to unravel. Currently, there's no expectation. We're free to see whoever we like. Though, it doesn't seem either of us are doing that. Yeah, see? Exactly. Pastille approaches the table where Periwinkle sits, holding a plate in each hand. Pasta! Ooh, bon appetit! Maybe he's already decided we're a couple, and I'm just obsessing over the formalities. What does it matter? So long as the two of us are happy. And I really am happy. His cooking tastes wonderful. Perry, are you okay? Yes? You were being so quiet, I started to worry that I messed up our dinner somehow. No, it's delicious. I was just lost in the pasta. That's all. Forgive me, I didn't mean to worry you. I need to get out of my own head. Pastille is here in front of me, and I'm too distracted to savor it. You know, I forgot to screenshot the scene where Periwinkle was on top of Pastille. Damn it. I was gonna screenshot the few moments. Oh well. Periwinkle takes his plate to sink and begins to wash up. I can take care of that. Nonsense. You cooked us dinner. It's your turn to relax, my sweet. Are you sure I can't help? I wouldn't mind at all. You can help by bringing your plate when you're finished. Okay. Pastille does as he's told, then wanders off over to the couch. Hey, if you have anyone you want to introduce me to, I'd be happy to meet them. Return the favor, sort of things. I know it can be awkward though. So yeah, see, why do you need to introduce them like that? It's like that's how a couple do things. Introduce them to your friends. Your friends don't introduce your friends to another friend if it's this awkward, right? No one comes to mind. Huh? Really? Sure, I know a lot of people, but I couldn't say I'm particularly close with any of them. Except maybe one But you already met my business partner. He's not wearing any pants. He's just wearing a shirt. No way. Oh, the apothecary. The apothecary. The apothecary. Apothecary. I forgot how to call it again. Precisely. What's with that look? No, nothing. I just don't know what to say now. You expected someone as charismatic as me to have all sorts of new people to introduce to you. Then? I guess so. I'm just surprised. I really like being around you, so I expect it to be true for your other friends too. I'd say you're probably the closest I've ever been with someone. Ooh. Hang on. Well, this could be a good one, so I'm just gonna hide text box. Screenshot this. 7-hour stream of saying apothecary. Wait, did I screenshot it? Oh yeah, I did. Paste it, my guy. They laugh together and fall into the comfortable silence. But I don't think I will. If there's an ending part, I guess I won't screenshot it in case people want to see it. With their heads leaned together, Periwinkle nuzzles his face into Parrot Pastel's shoulder affectionately. After a few moments, Pastel asks, Do you want to get in bed? For sleep or for pleasure? That's up to you. Periwinkle stands and then turns around to take Pastel's hands. Come then. He leads him to the bedroom, closing the door behind them. When he does, Pastel speaks up again. You know, I'm still finding hard there's no one else you're close to. 2 is a reasonable number. You had 2 friends as well, did you not? Syrup and Gumdrop. Fair point, but counting you makes 3. Well, you have me beat. Perhaps I should try harder to catch up. Periwinkle collapses into bed while Pastel sits down beside him. I think I preferred it though, keeping a healthy distance from others. Really? How come? The alternative has been disastrous in my experience. I'm far too intense. Huh? What do you mean by that? Goodness, my example is the worst one. In my teenage years, there was a boy I would have done anything for. I wanted his approval so bad. I wanted to be loved. It's funny, I can't think of what drew me to him. I suppose he was just a vessel to project onto. An idealized boyfriend. This shortcut to happiness. Poor guy, he didn't know what to do with the torrent of feelings I had been forcing onto him. We were so young. A love like that is much too painful, if it can even be called love. It took some practice to be able to separate the emotions out, to be able to indulge in the romantic and sexual energy I craved while protecting my fragile heart. But ever since I figured it out, I've gotten to experience all sorts of love through these casual flings. What am I saying? It's perfect for me, the ideal life, really. Don't listen to me, Pastel. I don't know if your heart is as fragile as you think. Don't believe me? Despite what it seems, I have the heart of an innocent maiden. Ha! I don't know about innocent, but... Whoa! Pastel leans forward. Too late. Hang on. This is truly Gax moment. I'm gonna save this picture just so I can post on Twitter later after I finish the game, you know. Man, Pastel leans forward and lays his head on Periwinkle's chest. Sounds pretty strong to me. It's beating harder now. Because you suddenly embraced me. See, this is what I mean by fragile. Actually, this is cuter. I like this one more. Do it again. This is cuter than the shy one. There we go. You better not replace my image. Oh, wait, you might have replaced my image. Oh shit. I need to check my folders. I need to check my folders. Oh no. Oh no, you did replace my image. No. Yeah, I need to save again. Then paste this. Save as. Excuse me here while I just save some degenerate image for my Twitter post later. Men. Periwinkle struggles out from under him. The pair sits facing each other on the bed. You know, at first I thought romantic feelings was just formality for you, but you actually love it, huh? Are you only realizing that now? Ha, I guess not. What are you trying to say, Pastel? That it's okay for me to love you? That I'll be safe? Oh! Then hurry up and kiss me. Like, oh, Pastel's doing the heart instead. Wow. Sorry to keep you waiting. sorry. Pastel closes the distance between them. I'm too weak. The words won't come out. As they kiss, Periwinkle becomes more and more entangled in his thoughts. It hurts. I want to be even closer. He lets himself fall backwards, bringing Pastel down with him. This isn't nearly enough to satisfy me. Just please, don't stop. Periwinkle's heart cried out. His jumbled emotions caught in his throat, manifesting through his hands, clinging desperately to Pastel, who continued to kiss him and hold him through the night. Chapter 7. Shooting star. Ooh, it's Gex. No, he became horny for once and did the black heart magic. The next morning, Periwinkle steps out onto his doorstep with a heavy sigh. I lay out in bed all day. I only feel more miserable. I need to stop and avoid all my work. I have to talk to Astragalus. She isn't going to be pleased with me though. Holding his mantle tightly, he makes his way to the apothecary. Apothecary. When he arrives, Astragalus preoccupied arranging some of her merchandise. She turns abruptly and unexpected sound door chimes. Hey, we're not open yet. Periwinkle? Good morning, Astragalus. I haven't seen you all month. I barely recognize you under that hood. I was about to come knock on the damn door if you didn't show your face here soon. You got some huge backlog of orders waiting. I can't take them. My magic is useless. What do you mean useless? Periwinkle meekly hands over to his pail. Oh, you can only make one vial. This is all I can make. It's been this way for ages. Oh, let's see. Astragalus unscrews the top and eyes Periwinkle suspiciously before giving it a whiff. Woo, that's powerful. Not bad though. Warms me right up. Could stand to be diluted a little. Just make it less overwhelming. So what's got to... No, I feel like this is, you know, with how his feelings are like, you know, you could technically say his perfumes are like he's selling his voicemail to customers. It's Pastel. He's ruined me. I'll never be able to return the way I was before. I say, so things got complicated just like I warned you. I love him so much, I think I might die. Why, voicemail is not bannable. Voicemail is normal, okay? You can't disagree with that. Come on, back room now. Periwinkle nods and obediently follows Astragalus into her private office. He's gonna milk his perfume out. He quietly takes his surrounding before she suddenly turns to him with a raised finger. Don't touch anything. Astragalus drags a beanbag chair out from the corner and plops it in the middle of the room unceremoniously. Sit. It's dusty. Ugh, you're such a diva. She gives a couple of good smacks, spitting the dust into the air instead. Now sit. Very well. He complies, and Astragalus spins his office chair around to face him. Alright, Periwinkle, this is what I have. Yeah, actually, I've never seen Periwinkle in that little outfit, right? We only saw Pastel in that. I'm gonna brew out some tea, and you're gonna explain everything from the beginning. Explain what? About Pastel, even the stuff I already know. Everything from the top. Everything? Skip the bedroom details, obviously. Let's walk me into anything important that happened since you met. Why is he wearing those... Why are you wearing those socks? Why not? He looks good in them, okay? It's cute socks. Don't they look cute? Astraga stands and walks over a kettle to start the tea. Alright, you lovesick dolt. You wanna know why exactly your magic has been stuck like that? It's because you don't have an outlet for all those emotions. Instead, you kept bottling them up, literally, I guess. It's all that comes out because it's all there is inside you. So let it all out. What do you think, I'm gonna judge you? No, I don't know. Would you rather spill it all to him instead? I can't, it's too much. And tell it to me, a neutral third party. Actually, I can't say I'm neutral. I need to find new supplier if we couldn't fill my orders anymore. I do feel a bit more at ease imagining this is all business matters to you. Then just think all of it like that. Astraga pours her tea and returns her seat with 2 mugs in hand. With heavy sigh, Periwinkle finally relents and begins his story. I told her everything I could think of. My first impression of him, how he could continuously subverted my expectations, my mistakes, appearing where I shouldn't have, and then going into a desperate spiral as I tried to get rid of myself of the guilt over it. How he was the one who came to apologize afterwards. Our date that day, which was so wonderful, but which also laid bare the feelings I was too afraid to acknowledge. How I latched onto any alternative explanation I could in order to escape them. Copium, pretty much. Like I said from the start, copium. The moment I could finally admit it to myself, the way he changed my life for the better. How we grew closer and closer while I held those feelings tighter to my chest. I told her how he had finally worked up the courage to introduce me to his friends. How his fans trembled in mine as we walked out the door together. This point of contention, as far ago I had decided would have been to be met before advancing. Everything up to the state I'm in now, useless, paralyzed, and sobbing. Astraga listened patiently through all of it. She asked questions from time to time, clarification on the time frame, certain details. Her reaffirming comments offered such comfort, such a relief to this pain I kept confined to my own heart, until finally I had nothing left to say. Astraga sits back in her chair and heaves a sigh. Yeah, so said L plus ratio, you're gay as fuck, and ask him out. Man, it sounds like something she would say. Honestly, how are you feeling? There's a certain clarity in laying it all out at once, but still, I don't know what I can do to push things forward. How can I even handle the rejection? He won't reject you. What makes you think so certain? Because he introduced you to his friends. That boy is madly in love with you. Why would he devote all that time and energy to make you happy? Because I'm great in bed, obviously. Quit deflecting. You know that's not all it is. I don't want to leave any room for doubt, but if I were to confess now and it didn't go well, I'd be destroyed beyond repair. That's why, if I'm going to say it, I want it to be a sure thing. Life ain't about sure things. Even so, I'm going to wait for the opportune moment before exposing my vulnerable heart. Apparently, this is saying everything that happened should have been part of the game. And when you get to this part, it loops forever. Yeah, it just keeps looping every day. As long as you had got a plan. That's at least for... Astraga leans down to pick up Periwinkle's empty mug and holds it out in front of him. Try your magic again. Whatever scent you want, just pour it right in the cup. Periwinkle nervously draws one, holds out onto the cup, then closes his eyes and taps. Is it? Chamomile? It isn't peach. I'm cured. Yeah, dumbass. Did you forget this is an apothecary? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Next time you got a problem with your magic, don't sit around crying about it on your own. Come straight to me and I'll fix you up. Thank you. I'm truly glad we're friends. I would be lost without you. Business associates, don't forget I've got loads of orders for you now that you're back to normal. I'll go home and fill them right away. But first, may I hug you? Not a chance. It was worth a shot, but you'll expect my platonic affection one day. Yeah, get out of my office, Periwinkle. Shoo, rat, go, get out. The pair exit the back room, but they only make a few steps up before Periwinkle turns on his heel. One more thing. Before I go... What's up? I've been curious to ask. Last time I was here, you told me the magic that can be interpreted as a judge of one's character All right. When I changed my mind about Pastel, yes, precisely. It's rather impressive that you could see through his true nature despite having only just met. Sure, but it was pretty easy to read. Don't be too impressed. Well, what? What's my magic say about me? I'm dying to know. Your magic was always lively and carefree, compassionate too, like Pastel's. How can you possibly read something like carefree from perfumes? Hey, I'm just telling you the vibes I got over the years. Your aromas prioritizes pleasure, but there are also definitely a hint of loneliness in them too. Alright, I know you're making things up now. I've always had someone to keep me company. Just because you already got someone around doesn't mean you can't be lonely. And I suppose someone like you would know a thing or two about loneliness, I'm not lonely at all. In fact, I prefer to be alone. You, on the other hand, can't stand it even for a second. Parry 5 seconds when there's no partner to be on bed with. That's why you always run off chasing someone to fill the void. Well, that certainly isn't true. That peach stuff you gave me earlier was pure loneliness. It was crying out, "Please, Pastel, never leave me." This isn't fun anymore. Forget it, I asked. Sorry, couldn't resist. I suppose you're right though. I haven't been able to tell him in words. I can't keep holding back. He has to know, no matter the outcome. Good luck, okay? I'm sure you'll turn out just fine. Yes. He likely will. Thanks again. I'm truly grateful for all that you've done for me. A trickle swings off and Periwinkle leaves the apothecary with a new resolve. Oh, it's so bright now. Oh my god, my eyes. I spent the next several days catching up on my work. Magic truly does come so easily with a clear mind. If only I'd swallowed my pride sooner. Soy beta mill versus Sigma Alpha repilled Chad. Repilled Chad? Huh? Repilled? I completed batch after batch almost effortlessly, going down the long checklist Astragalus has given me. Red pilled. Aha. I hadn't even felt tired by the end of it, as if all this energy stored up inside me all along. It was a relief to return to somewhere normalcy. Normalcy. I'm sure it says normalcy. Thrilling yourself again. Think of Pastel no longer caused my heart to ache, at least not enough to put me in a state of total despondence. Instead, those thoughts served as a motivation. The way forward was clear. I would tell him how I felt, and surely things will turn out just fine. The following night, Pastel shows up at Paris. Ooh, again. Get dressed. Oh, he looks so adorable. The full witch outfit is always kind of cute like that. I want to take you somewhere. Oh, and where exactly am I being whisked away to? You'll see. Wear comfortable shoes, okay? Oh, is he gonna propose as well? Imagine if they both propose together. It'd be so cool. Almost serious. Very well. I'll be ready momentarily. Like, he's taking him to a new place, like a romantic place, and they like both confess. Oof, this is it. The dramatic confession scene is upon us. I have to look my best for good luck, of course, and for confidence. Oh, she's not even wearing hats anymore. I mean, you're love struck. You should just get loves. Honestly. We haven't used this yet. Flower crown, really? I mean, is flower crown good? I don't know about flower crown. Sparkles, flower crowns. No, why not? We never used it. Do they dress up by themselves if we never do it, or it's just default outfits all the way? Hand in hand, the pair makes their way to the train station. Had they been planning something while I was sequestered away with my work? Pastel is always full of surprises. How positively delightful. I hope I didn't interrupt any plans you had for the night. Oh, not at all. I was about to go. It was about time I got out of the house again. I actually had a very productive past several days, you know, toiling away over my perfumes. I thought that might be the case since you hadn't dropped by in a while. Did you miss me? Well, Periwinkle hugs Pastel's arm tightly as they continue their walk. I missed you too. Wow. Wom. When Pastel and I stepped off the train, we were greeted by grassy fields and a sky full of luminous stars. Just where has he taken me? a trail of lanterns light lone path forward. Pastel takes the lead. It's a bit of a walk from here, but I promise it'll be worth it. A long walk? Couldn't we take a ride on your broom together? Nah, it defeats the purpose. It feels more rewarding getting there on foot. Fair enough. Tragic though. You'd be willing to pass on the opportunity for me to cling on to you. We can fly on the way back if you want. Wow, look at him. He's so assertive now. Pastel offers his hand again, which Periwinkle takes it with a smile. Who's the dom now, huh? Tell me more about your relationship with magic. What do you mean? It was the same when we cleaned my house together. You insisted on doing things manually. Not that I minded at all, seeing you lift so many heavy things was a treat in itself. Well, ever since I was young, it was clear I was ridiculously talented, as they put it. My mom wanted me to be a traditional witch. They enrolled me in one of those top schools so I could learn from the best. It was an all-girls school though. Guess I was young enough that no one realized that I was a boy. I really didn't belong there on any level. But I kept at it as long as I could, just enough to keep my parents happy, until I go out and live my own. I still don't understand why, but I always felt uncomfortable using my magic. It felt like cheating, like this kind of power shouldn't come so easily. So I thought so too, so I guess that's why I latched onto her when we met. She used to really hate magic, which worked out perfectly for me. It was a good excuse for me to pretend to be a regular human like her. That's what I did for the past 7 years. 7 years, that's quite a long time. But there was a lot to distract me back then, so it took a while to get Attila's Sweets up and running. And Sai eventually did find out. I thought she disowned me when she did, but instead she told me I couldn't hit it. I shouldn't have hit it, even though I doubt we would have been friends if I told her from the beginning. Quite impossible to please, You have no idea. But ever since she said that, I've been able to start embracing magic again on my own terms. I'm beginning to grasp why he valued her so highly. Sorry, I just kept talking about myself. Don't apologize, I'm the one who asked. Besides, I'm content to listen. Say as much as you want. Thanks. Periwinkle gives Pastel a reassuring squeeze. I love him. I have to find the right moment to tell him that. Should it be now? During this romantic walk? But he still has yet to reveal our destination. But what do you have in store for me, Pastel? I think I might be too used to how Sai is. She's usually so preoccupied with her own stuff. But it's nice having someone who actually wants to listen to me. That makes her sound like a horrible person. She's really not. You certainly haven't made a convincing case for her. I know, but that wasn't the point I was trying to make. Oh? Yes? Let me start over. Pastel takes a deep breath before continuing. Ow! Hey! What the hell? Why are you throwing things? You're ruining the moment. Going back to what we were talking about before, with my magic and everything. I think I have trouble accepting myself for what I am. I tend to hide things even when I don't need to. Being with you feels like it's better not to hide. Like I'm just allowed to just be. Or more like celebrate it for being, I don't know. That feels kind of weird to say. You can stop me if I'm being too much. It's because I love you. Why can't I just say that? Oh, you're here. That killer hamster? No, you did coloring pastel, my guy. We are. It's probably a little setup made by Pastel or something. When we came over the hill, the vastness of the night sky overwhelmed me. And more than that, the field of small blue flowers that stretched as far as the eye can see matched it so perfectly. Pastel, they're periwinkles. That's fucking hell. Well, ow! Oh, thanks for a follow, Candy. When I looked out where to find it, I found out about this place. Apparently, it's a famous date spot. I thought you'd like to see it, so I should have told you I'm weak to romance, Pastel. Wait, hang on. It's called periwinkles, right? Yeah. A giant catches periwinkles. A glint catches periwinkle's eyes. He looks out. No, a meteor shower has begun. Ah. Oh, good. It started just in time. You planned this too? Oh yeah, he's very weak to shoujo stuff. I should have followed later. I didn't know there was more froze. Ah yeah, it's just a small amount. Don't worry about it. I probably should get rid of follow throws, but it's usually used to make me be notified that someone followed me, because sometimes I'm just that oblivious to follows. I knew this was supposed to be happening tonight, so pastel. Wah! Periwinkle tackles Pastel to the ground, landing them in the field of flowers. This is perfect. And it seems like the only way to get my stat check camera thing working without do it on my phone. Well, I guess that's all you can do. You know? I don't know what else to say. I'm speechless. I guess I went a little overboard. A little? This is the most romantic thing anyone has ever done for me. He bursts his face deep in Pastel's chest, sniffing it, holding him closer. Well, there's actually one more thing I wanted to say. Ooh, here it is. By using the drool, because I can. You can feel Pastel's heart pounding. Where do I start? You know how Sai and Gumdrop are really important to me? I always thought I need to keep myself available for them, to take care of the store and everything. But in practice, that just meant I never really took any time for myself. Like, my own needs were something I could just bury and it would be fine, because it's for their sake. I guess that's part of why I go out with random guys in secret, as something just for me, totally detached from everything else. I tried having a real relationship once. It didn't work out, obviously. I never told Sai about him, but that made me think I was right to continue on the way I had been, since I wasn't willing to let my priorities shift. Is that something silly to you? Later, I guess. Periwinkle grips Pastel's cloak a little tighter. Oh, what are you saying? I guess that with you, I don't mind as much. He's going to beat me to it at this rate. I can't let that happen. Periwinkle suddenly rolls himself on top of Pastel, pinning him down. Pastel, I'm in love with you. What? Since when? I don't know, maybe this whole time? I only admitted it to myself the morning you made me pancakes. That's what it took? Why? How long have you felt this way? Since having to carry you home after spending the night together? I think that's when I first realized. Then why didn't you say something? I've been suffering in silence this entire time. I thought you wanted to keep it casual? We saw each other almost every day. How is that casual? But you never acted any differently, and I was busy sorting through my own feelings anyway. So was I. But that's no excuse for how long you kept me waiting. I won't forgive you. Gex. What? Why are you smiling like that? It's cute seeing you all worked up like that. Periwinkle struggles to his feet and begins stomping away. You could have saved me a lot of heartache, you know. Sinister smile. Yeah, he's doing it back to him now. Since usually Parry is the one teasing him. Now Pastel's been the one doing the heart emote and the teasing. Where are you going? Oh, Sinister. Where are you going? Come back. No, I'm too upset. Oh, Shana, hi, welcome back. Perry. I was convinced that I've cursed myself with some kind of love potion. My fake aphrodisiac turned real. What in the world? Because we didn't fuck that day. Fucking was supposed to be the entire point of it. Perry, everything's spiraled out of control since that. I couldn't stop thinking about you. You broke my magic. For weeks and weeks, all I could conjure was that stupid peach blossom scent. Really? Yes, until just the other day, where I spent crying in the dusty back room of that apothecary, telling Astragalus all about it. After all that, everything I've spent so long preparing my heart for you have the nerve to try to confess first? I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I already said I wouldn't forgive you. What do you want me to do then? I don't know. Fucking kiss me if you love me so much. Bastille approaches gently, raising. Man, this guy's supposed to look like the more submissive one, and he's like super aggressive, and does exactly as is told. I love you. Periwinkle heart skips a beat. I love you too. He hugs Pastille tightly, carefully not to knock him over this time. It takes everything I've got to keep myself from bursting into tears. I won't ruin my makeup on this perfect date. This beautiful place that Pastille chose just for us. I can't have a memory of this perfect night obscured by tears. You can leave the tears in bed for when he goes rough, okay? Yeah, you know, it's understandable. They'll probably get rougher now. It looks like the meteor shower is over. Take me home. Are you still mad at me? I'm not mad at you. I never seen you like this. I don't know how else I should interpret it. I'm overwhelmed, elated, relieved, and frustrated. I want to get in bed so you can hold me close all night. I don't think I'll be convinced that this was real unless you do that. So, please? That sounds really nice. Okay. Oh, see the heart? Ah. If it's to convince you, I guess I have no choice.
You look so pretty in pink.
Who's singing that?
Against the starry night sky.
Oh, there it is.
Without you, my heart would sink. So I
Oh, he's wearing striped socks. I fucking love striped socks.
to make do, but I don't want to do anything without you. So now you know what I think. You look so
You didn't know that was an applause reading. You look so pretty in pink. And from now on, he's gonna just keep Baba black coat. He's gonna just be wearing pink lingerie for him from now on. Woo! Wow.
so now you
Oh, there's more?
and here we go. My love, my dear, my sweet.
My sweet.
So pretty in pink.
Wow. I feel a little gayer today. Thank you for reading Starry Flowers, our beautiful memoir detailing my first experience with true love. As a reward for finishing the story, you may now access the extra scenes and bonus chapters along with a lovely image gallery. Oh, there's image gallery all along? Man, I took so long screenshotting. Memoir, Perry? How detailed is this? Don't worry, my sweet. I kindly skip over all of the sex scenes, so you have nothing to be embarrassed about. That stuff leading up to those is still embarrassing. How much do you leave it in? Yeah, there it is. At least there's no sex, so we don't get banned. Oh, doesn't matter. This isn't canon. Merely an excuse to speak directly to the reader. I would never reveal such a private details about you, such as your fetishes, without your explicit consent. The sex scenes are in the page in your comic. That's enough. End the scene. Please enjoy the bonus materials. Thanks again. Alright, let's go check out the extras then. Ah, look, there's the extras. Wow. How to go onto it. There we go. It'll be like, oh, auto gallery. See? Concept art. Oh, that's relatively easy. Is concept art that easy? I wonder, like, you know, if there's no color, how do you decide on the colors? I have such a trouble deciding colors. Like okay, so fashion is like, you know, you have 3 casual wears like this, and pretend like I'm picking these 3, and I have to select only one. for a VTuber model. You know how hard it is to decide the small details of which one I like more. That's why it's so hard. I'm 100% going to piss off my model artist for my next model, because I am so indecisive. I'm going to need the opinion of the artist on what fits what better to decide on something, because I just can't decide on anything, honestly. Yeah. Yep. I'm that bad. Extra scenes. Busted lamp. He happily agrees. Meanwhile, Periwinkle looks on, arms folded and pouting. There, how does it look? Oh, he actually got and fixed it. It's not exactly like this was before, but beggars can be choosers. Aha! I help if I knew the original shape. I had to guess from the looking at the pieces. Gonna need to consult the jury on this one, Mr. Artist. I'll be back in 3 days. Nah, the artist will be the jury, okay? He is the one who's gonna help me everything. You should probably do something to fix your boyfriend's face next time. My face doesn't need fixing. I'm looking flawless as ever. Perry, you're finished being used, however. I'd like to have you back now, please. This is a small favor. I really don't mind. In fact, I'm happy to help. See, he's more than willing. Stop exploiting his kindness. Let me know if there's anything else I can fix for you, ma'am. Now that you mention it, I'm sure there was a few other things. I'll be right back. Astragalus takes a repair lamp and heads into her office. Perry, is really nothing to get upset over. There's just an excuse for us to get to know each other better. I'll rather you not be categorized as tools in her mind if you insist. I'll let her know if she starts asking too much of me, so no more pouting, okay? How could I refuse such a gentle command? As long as you're in a better mood. I am. Besides, it was quite hilarious to hear you call her ma'am in earnest. Huh? She's older than us, isn't she? We should respect our elders. Pastor, if you call an elder to her face, she'll go absolutely ballistic. Oh, there's a few things. I've gone right here. Oh, look at you. You really did fix his face. Damn, nice work. Listen, Astragalus, you'll never guess what Pastel just said. Wait, you're telling her? Didn't you just say she'll get mad? What am I about to get mad at? Were you saying something behind my back? Perry, please, I'm innocent. Whoa. He's gone. Cuddly Witch. What was the Cuddly Witch again? Periwinkle walks into Atelier Suites to pick up Pastel for a date, but instead he's greeted by an enthusiastic Golem. Periwinkle is here. Welcome. Gumdrop, how lovely to see you. I've come to retrieve my boyfriend. Master Pastel is downstairs with syrup right now. He will return soon if you don't mind waiting. Certainly. I'm in no rush. You aren't the one for small talk, are you, Gumdrop? Small talk? Yes, I think talking at a normal volume is best. Oh, funny. Pastel's giving you quite a sense of humor. Master Pastel is wonderful. I love him very much. I feel the same. He is always so happy when he comes back from visiting you. Thank you for always taking care of him. Oh, it is my pleasure. I was hoping to take care of him tonight as well. Please do. It's fun to watch his face turn pink, like mine. Gumdrop, what are you telling him? Yes, pink, just like that. Ah, there you are, my sweet. Are you ready to spend a lovely evening with me? I can't believe I let this happen. You two should never be allowed to speak to each other unsupervised. Oh, if it was not allowed, I will refrain from greeting him next time. Don't listen to him, Gumdrop. He just doesn't want us trading informations. Please tell me more about how Pastel acts on the morning after he slept over. Perry, nah, we're leaving right now. Where? Oh, the wingman. Gumdrop's a wingman. Periwinkle and Pastel are out on a date when they run into a familiar face. Oh, it's Periwinkle! Cassie, it's been a while. How have you been? It's been perfect. Moving in with my partners went really well. Oh, it's the threesome partner. Every single night I get to fall asleep while snuggling the both of them. Life couldn't be better. Anyway, I hope things have been going just as well for you, Periwinkle. Charles studies. Yeah, I saw it on his itch.io page. They have indeed, but first, introductions. Pastel, this is Cassie. She's a very sweet and cuddly witch. So, as you've probably gathered, nice to meet you. And Cassie, this is my boyfriend, Pastel. Can you believe I've finally settled down? Really? I never would have guessed. Wow, I'm so happy for you. You look so cute together. I know, right? We're a perfect match. Hehe, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about you anymore, Periwinkle. You always used to be so closed off. It made me want to cuddle you lots and lots so that you didn't feel alone. Oh, everyone... So I guess a few people found him to be lonely after all, huh? Ah, is that how it was? To think her affection were only given out of pity. Is that why she attempted to pull me into a relationship back then? I'm glad there was someone else out there who could open your heart. Good job, Pastel. She was in LWT. Ah, it sounds like you tried your best to take care of him. I'd appreciate it. I really did, but he wouldn't let me in at all. I had to give up in the end. At least we can be friends now, right, Periwinkle? Of course. I apologize for having worried you so. That's okay, as long as you promise to come over for dinner sometime. You can bring Pastel, it'll be like a double date. Doesn't that sound fun? A double date? That does sound like an entertaining night. What do you think, Pastel? Would you accompany me to dinner with Cassie and her partners? Yeah, that sounds nice. I'd love to. Then it's settled. I have to go back to my errands and I'll contact you next time I'm free, okay? Lovely. It was nice seeing you again. Pink hair. Oh, nothing. I just noticed. You kind of have a type, don't you? What type would that be exactly? Cute and pink. Please, I would say that her hair is closer to white than it is pink. Sure. Still pink though. Oh, hush. You know you're the only one for me, my sweet. I know. It's just funny. Oh, I see. You only brought it up to make fun of me. Honestly, I'm the one who's supposed to tease you. How could you turn the tables on me like this, Pastel? Yeah, sorry. Do you want a kiss? Yes, always. Ringo cheerfully accepts his apology and they continue on their way. You know, should I be feeling shameless for reading these out loud? I don't feel any shame at all, to be honest. Pastel is happily organizing Periwinkle's closet with conscious permission this time. What's in this box? Did you find my hidden collection of sex toys? No, I'm pretty sure that's not what's in there. What a boring reaction. How can you be so sure? Because if it was, I probably would have known about it by now. Touche, you would have indeed. Can I open it? Let's see. Periwinkle rolls out of bed to kneel next to Pastel. Some of my old modeling photos are in here, along with a few other keepsakes. Modeling? Yes, a rather short-lived career. It wasn't quite what I hoped for. Being made to look the way someone else wants. I'm much happier dressing myself, thank you. I'm not some doll. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be needing the artist's help dressing me up in the future. Man, sucks. If only I'm not indecisive. Nothing against the other models, of course. It wasn't just for me. You can look through them if you like. I only kept the ones I looked best in. You got so quiet. What kind of naughty photos are you imagining? It wasn't. I just didn't want to intrude your past. Intrude all you like. My past, present, and future are all yours for the taking, my sweet. Oh, okay. I'm looking. Russell opens the box, picks out a small stack of photos contained within. Watches over her as he goes through them. It's been a while since I've seen this. Goodness, I look so unhappy in some of them. Could I keep one? Sorry, I hope that's not weird to ask. You just look really nice in this one in particular. He chose the one of the only ones where I actually liked what I'm wearing. How did you guess, Pastel? Take it. The rest can be thrown away. I don't need them anymore. Okay. Maybe I should take more than one then. With more photos you want, I can take 6-year ones for you. Never mind. Yeah, why is he saving the photo? I'm gonna be too embarrassed to even look at these on my own. Yeah. Why are you looking at it on your own, huh? Next, could I take sexy photos of you instead? No. Yeah, I know what he's doing. Okay. Guy to guy, he's taking the photo back for his own personal relief. Periwinkle takes Pastel out for a night in town. It's been so long since I've been out to any club. I hope I won't. Oh, they're going to the club. I will not stand out too much. Are they gonna meet the demon? Like, what's his name? KD, man? Don't worry, my sweet. If anyone starts hitting on you, I'll come to your rescue. You were expecting me to need to be rescued? Oh, it's Simbowitch. Periwinkle, glad to see you finally returned to the nightlife. Oh, and you already picked someone up before even walking into the club? You work faster than ever. I picked this one up a long time ago. Allow me to introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Pastel. Hello, nice to meet you. Did I hear that right? Does it mean Periwinkle taken himself off the market? That's correct. I want all of you to gossip to see us together tonight. Start spreading the word. Wait, is that really why you invited me out? A secondary gay in my suite. You should have known I'd want to show you off. Perry, what a cute pic. Any chance you consider an open relationship? Absolutely not. I refuse to share. You sure? He looks like he might want to. Pastel? No, it's not that. I'm just flattered, I guess. But still, no thank you. See, we aren't polyamorous type at all. Oh, sure. You never stood a chance. Haha. Well, congrats to the happy couple. I'm headed inside. See you around. Farewell. Perhaps a single interaction was enough to accomplish my goal. We can return home if you like. Are you sure? You're not saying that because you got a little jealous? Nonsense. I have nothing to feel jealous over. You're pouting though. I'm not. Why bother with the class? Too many prowling singles. I shouldn't taunt with my perfect catch. Let's return home after all. I want you all to myself tonight. So, see, you did get jealous. You're being extra possessive. No, I just figured, why tire ourselves on the dance floor where we could go straight to tiring ourselves out in bed? Perry! Man, I wonder if his bed is fine. With how much sex he does, he's probably banging the whole bed till it's almost broken already. Accessories. Oh, it's just those. Okay. Still has repair magic. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, what a perfect match made in heaven. They can just repair the bed. Oh, there's so many. What the heck? Stay. I love you. Wow. I'm gonna take a look at this one. Periwinkle strolling through the town when you come across a candy store. Oh, is this? Oh, this is the part where he discover a pastel. So this is where it is. The place where the cute golem mascot everyone is talking about. I wonder if she's there. Periwinkle takes a peek through the window. Ah, I don't see her, but I do see something. Yep, he's drooling when he's his horny stage. Periwinkle walks in and promptly approaches the sweet pink-haired boy at the counter. My, he's even cuter up close. Why, hello there. This is the shop for the famous for the golem, is it not? Yeah, yes, hi, it is. If you want to meet Gumdrop, you unfortunately just missed her. Bad luck on my part. I'll have to come another time, I suppose. Sorry about that, have a nice day. Oh, I wasn't planning on leaving just yet. After all, I came all this way. Right, in that case, I'll leave you to browse our selections. Oh no, you're not getting away that easily. Keep me company, won't you? Huh? I'm absolutely useless at making decisions, you see. Oh, certainly. Visibly flustered at Periwinkle's words, the pink-haired boy comes out behind the counter to assist his customers. Do you have a favorite type of candy or maybe flavor? Anything to narrow it down? He's gonna rhythm up a bit. I'm a little fickle. What do you recommend? Well, these ones have been pretty popular lately. He gestures on a shelf in front of him. Periwinkle takes a step closer. I'm not asking what's popular. I'm asking you what you'd recommend, mister. Pastel. Is that why you decided to work on a candy store? Because of your name? No, I just ended up here. I don't think I've ever tried pastels before. Oh, yeah, would you say they compare to other candies? I'm not sure how to answer that. Periwinkle leans a little closer. Suppose I'll have to taste for myself, Okay, I'll ring you up. Pastels retreats back to the counter once more. Periwinkle can hardly keep himself from giggling with delight. Oh, this is going to be fun. Horny. Super horny. This is the time. This is the part where he changes his clothes. I should replay this game at some point. Screenshot every time they say candy. And edit a YouTube clickbait red circle around arrow at them. Oh, candy. Why though? Why candy? Pastel dismounts his broom, careful not to let the sleeping Periwinkle slip from his shoulder. Time to wake up, Perry. I need your house key. Okay, I can't just leave you on your doorstep. So pardon me. Pastel searches Periwinkle's pocket until his finger brushes against what might be the keychain. And when he pulls it out, oh, what a cute character. Wanna tell me what's it from? Or you still sound asleep? Oh, yeah, it's your name. Yeah. Periwinkle hands slip under Pastel's jacket as he snuggles into them, rubbing his chest before settling once more. Are you awake or not? Okay, I found your key, so let's get you in bed. Pastel unlocks the door and carries Periwinkle inside. When they reach the bedroom, Pastel gently lays him in bed. Now's your last chance to wake up. Despite his prowling, Periwinkle is unresponsive. I have to change it myself, don't I? Where are your pajamas? Pastel opens and closes each dresser drawer until he finally comes across Periwinkle's sleepwears. Here we go. This one looks easy to sleep on. He returns Periwinkle on the bed and gets to undressing him. There you are, all tucked in. Ooh, that's quite pure. Wow, he didn't even have any secret intentions. Wow. I'll head out now. Good night, Perry. As Pastel shifts himself off the edge of the bed, Periwinkle sleepily grabs on his sleeve, stopping him in his track. Stay. Perry? It's really tempting. It's really tempting. So tempting, it scares me a little. Pastel takes Periwinkle's hands and tucks it back under the blanket. Sleep well, okay? Nah. I have to head back. Sai's gonna already ask all sorts of questions. It was only supposed to be a few hours, but I was having too much fun. I couldn't just... this is serious, isn't it? Pastel hurriedly makes his way out the door, a hand over his mouth to hide his troubled expression. Oh, that's the moment. Oh, now this should be the ending, because, yeah. That night, the two of them lay in bed together, wrapped comfortably in each other's arms. Oh! Say it again. I love you. Periwinkle hugs him tightly each time before pulling back to ask for more. Again. I love you. He snuggles up to him as close as he possibly can. Once more? Pastel whispers in his ears this time. I love you. You can't get enough, can you? How can I? This is my ultimate fantasy. Pastel kisses his forehead. You're so cute. I love you, Pastel. I love you too. Again. This embarrassing display continued through the night, only stopping once Periwinkle fell asleep in Pastel's arms. Yes, of course. The kind of couple you see in public that you get sick of. They're doing that in bed. Maybe this game was bad for my brain. I mean, you know, it's a cute game. Makes sense, right? The game's cute. Whoa! The dress. Is this the only time he wore this dress? I don't think I've seen him wear it anytime else. Ball potion. Yeah, there it is. This was the... Oh yeah, the first time they met. Yeah, okay, yeah. I love this one so much. This one's funny. I love this one. Like, give me my clothes. Oh, is that... Yeah, look, that's the underwear right there. Oh no, that's probably the bra. Yeah, that's the bra, not the underwear. So he never had underwear on. All right. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's it. That's how long did I stream this? 4 hours and a half? What? I thought this game was supposed to be 3 hours. Oh my god, my throat. Oh, my throat is so dry. I need to moist. Thanks for the hydrate. Perfect timing, Candy. Ah, I needed some water really bad. Oof. Alright, so this is Starry Flowers. You will probably never see me acting with all those dialogues ever again until probably next Valentine's. Wipe your tears with that? I'm not even crying, what do you mean? It's just that for Valentine's, for special occasions, I act like a cringy person reading the dialogue immersively. So you'll probably never experience this until next year again. I did the same with Nekopara last year. Where I tried to voice over the twink cat boy from the male Nekopara game, which was probably not a good idea because it was a lot of reading and it didn't really, I don't think it sounded convincing, you know, like, I didn't know you were into this fashion, master, or something like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it, you know. Maybe next year, another Valentine's, we'll find some other games we can play. That's probably the next time I open Twitch anyway. I don't use it. How did you find out I was playing Starry Flowers then, huh? Were you just going onto Twitch to Google Num Num Nummy's games and see who's playing? Perhaps, yes. Yeah, I would expect you to do that. Alright. Now that it's this late, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see who's up. Ooh, a lot of people are up right now on a Wednesday. Let me see. Their raid. I saw 8 viewers in Starry Flowers. How? But you were deliberately searching for Starry Flowers. I saw 8 viewers in Starry Flowers. No one ever streamed this, and you happen to. How do you know if someone was streaming the game, though? I'm actually curious. How do people discover what games they're streaming? I never seen people do it, so I'm actually confused how people discover. No, I have a liked as a follow category. Oh, you have as a follow. Okay, I see. I understand now. All right. Wait, but how do you get notified? Do you just open Twitch and you check the follow games category and you just happen to see it? Is that it? I never used the follow section for games, so I actually never knew. Interesting. So I mean, I guess it will be more noticeable when people find the less popular games. It's pretty cool because I actually had a game dev that came into my channel once when I was playing a game called Peripataya. I think what's that? I call that? Was it Peripataya? Hang on. Peripataya game. Yeah, it was called Peripataya, and the dev came in at the moment I started my stream, and he was like, "Hello there, please don't kill me over any bugs. Goodbye." And he just dips because he doesn't wanna discover what bugs I might find in the game, since the game wasn't fully complete yet. Bugs are expected. And after he left like 5 minutes later, I immediately found a bug where I got stuck inside a concrete. It was funny. Timing was so perfect. Alright, let's go rate some. I'm gonna rate this person because she was here a moment ago. Dustards. Dustards playing Minecraft. Let's see what she up to. She's playing Minecraft. It seems, I'm not sure if it's modded. I think it's modded. He's playing with someone else. Yeah, it's modded. Recommend check out over Nami's games on your own time. Oof. Honestly, the problem with checking games on my own time is that if I'm playing something, I feel like it would be a waste not to stream it. You know, you get what I mean? Like, it feels like I'm missing out on streaming content if I don't stream things like single player games. It feels like I'm just losing out on sharing the games with everyone and just going live in general. Well, I'll probably maybe take a quick few glances on YouTube. I won't watch the videos of the gameplay, but I'll take a few quick glances and see if I'll be interested in them. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for staying for the whole stream as well, Crazy. I guess I mean Candy. Sorry, I said the wrong name. Well, I guess I'll have to see you next year, right? Since you don't usually come by Twitch often. Yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by as well. Appreciate you all, even the lurkers. Thank you very much. And if you guys like, you can follow my Twitter. It does give me a bit more traffic for my Twitter, for my social media. Thank you. Bye, Candy. Thank you for coming. It was nice meeting you.